Scared of fluctuating energy rates? When you have an affordable fixed rate plan from Energy Harbor, you can rest easy, knowing there won't be any surprise.
Accurate body composition scan means going to a DEXA scan clinic, which can be pretty pricey. Sometimes those can cost over $100 per scan. But recently, I discovered the Hume Body Pod, and honestly,
Good morning, bro. Early mornings, bro. Tiny Brick Gang in his motherfucking building. Good morning, broski. Sunday. Have you got work this morning? 5:33. You know what we're doing? We painting and writing, man. Painting and writing. Got the whole 8 hours today. I hope it flies by. Started writing a nothing rap last night. This is a rap that's about nothing, man. I don't even know what I could call this dumbass shit. Keep a hotless in the jail. Why these niggas get the scam? The crazy niggas say I'm always right at patch your bodies. Eating, don't give a damn. Break it down to the grand. Trying to see some bigger profits. You can call me Muhammad. That nigga Jesus Christ, I swear to God. Oh, that shit is so corny. I'm gonna finish it though. So we wrote a page last night. And then we got like a little hook here, and then we got 9 bars to the next verse. I could probably just do 12 bars and some other dumb shit instead of doing 2:16, because the first one was 16. I'll be trying to find ways to cheat on these dumb rhymes though. I think sometimes I'll be dedicating too many words to a silly rhyme. It's like, oh, the more words you add, it'll sound more complex. No, it still sounds dumb as fuck. I mean, but I guess if I'm gonna do dumb lyrics, I need to do it in short bursts. I had all intentions of trying to write something kind of deep and introspective in a rap, since I've been writing all those like those pop song type jams. But it seems like I put all my deep emotions into those. But I also feel that like since it's two completely different writing styles, even if I use the same bars or rhymes or concepts in a rap song, it would feel the same but different, you know? I wonder if I took one of those songs and rewrote it with a rap prompt. How would that shit even work, yo? Oh damn, take that shit and make it a rap, take some of those songs and make them rap songs? Well, I don't know. Yeah, this beat right here is so smooth and jazzy. It should be something positive. I swear, this should be a positive song. But no, I fucked that up. I choose violence. got problems. Always. I'm sorry, this is what you gotta wake up to, Mizu. My bad, bro. Damn. Be feeling inconsiderate sometimes. I'm trying to like categorize this beat for the prompt. So it sounds like 90s boom bap jazz influence. What else? Minimal. That might get us somewhere. 90s boom bap jazz influence. Drum kit. Fucking minimal. Chill. I can say chill. Alright, I'll get that beat a break in a minute. I was listening to that shit all night last night. But I did get a bar just now. I'm trying to see if another bar comes to me. Watching everything I do, showing how I move. Can't be too safe, cause the snakes infiltrate and they stay in your place. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, it's gonna be something like that. Watching everything I do, studying how I move. Can't be too safe, cause the snakes will infiltrate and they silly. Cause the snakes will infiltrate, now they slithering in your place. Oh, oh, oh. Why is that not looking right? Watching everything I do, studying how I move. Can't be too safe till the snakes will infiltrate and they slither in your place. Oh, oh. Can't be too safe cause the snakes will infiltrate. Now they said they're in your place. Oh, oh. Watching everything I do, studying how I move. You can't be too safe because the snakes will infiltrate. Now they slither in your place. Oh, oh. Watching everything I do, studying how I move. You can't be too safe because the snakes will infiltrate. Now they slither in your place. Oh, because the snakes will infiltrate. Because the snakes will infiltrate. Now they slither in your place. Oh, watching everything I do, studying how I move. Can't be too safe because the snakes will infiltrate. Now they slither in your place. Oh, oh, oh. Now they slither in your place. Oh, watching everything I do, studying how I move. Can't be too safe because the snakes will infiltrate. Now they slither in your place. Oh, the letters, broski, the letters. Fuck, dude. We don't got too much more to go, though. Watching everything I do, watching everything I do, watching everything I do. What was I doing? It might be too dark. I should do this. Every time I start doing tiny verse work, I'd be like, you should make this into a what you call it, a time lapse. Then I'd be like, nigga, fuck that shit, yo. Time lapse these nuts. You should have been when we was in the studio. You should have been there when we was in the studio talking about the goddamn time lapse. Mm-hmm. Yo, I'm trying to match these greens, bro. That shit is not working, nigga. Oh my god. That shit is not. That's really not what it is. Fuck me. Got myself in a little dinky dinky. Now I can't even look at the photo for this anymore. I gotta try to match this screen a little better. It's just touch-ups, but it seems like that stands out a lot for some reason. Alright, that don't look too bad. I have to go a little bit darker. Just how I know if I had to restore art, I definitely would have to work on my color matching a lot more. Ain't no way in hell. I think I'm like, sir, I can see where you just painted. Yeah, it's fresh. It's fresh paint. You see it for a while. It'll cure. Alright. For a while I thought I had just like a stiff neck for maybe sleeping wrong or something, but this has been like over a week now. I'm thinking I may have pulled a muscle or something in my fucking neck. I'm trying to think like, fuck me. Or I am not doing a good job at matching this right here. I swish it a little bit. Maybe if I swish it a little bit. Like that. Okay, all right. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I think I gotta pull a fucking muscle in my neck or something, because that shit is still bothering me. All right, screw that. I think them letters those are done, son. I could. There was one thing, because right here where the book gets light, I could because there is a little bit of contrast there. If I want to be fancy, I could add that to the letter. Alright, yeah, that look like something right there. That's starting to look like something right there. I ain't trying to do too much with that. You know what I'm saying? I'll let it be right there. Now we're gonna switch over into some black and white. Let me real quick. Oh my God. I can't even say this shit. It's a tongue twister. So it says, I read and rhyme with weed and wine. I reap what's mine at feasting time. I read and rhyme with weed and wine. God damn it. I read and rhyme with weed and wine. I read what's mine at feasting time. I read and rhyme with weed and wine. I read what's mine at feasting time. I read and wine. I read and rhyme. Oh. I read and rhyme with weed and wine. I read and rhyme with weed and wine. I read what's mine at feasting time. Watching for the evil eye, cause the beast will creep behind. That's the reaper send the spies. Watching for the evil eye, cause the beast will creep behind. That's the reapers. That's the reaper sending spies. Just a wolf in disguise. Just a wolf in the disguise. Uh, the lack of common sense and how you face the consequences. And I'm never gonna quit. Niggas know that I'm relentless. If I'm on the course of vengeance, I'ma see it till it's finished. I'ma see it till it's finished. I'ma be a menace till I see it like diminish. Okay, that's the part. That's number 10. I'ma be a menace till your life diminish. Until I see. I'ma be a menace till I see it. Until I see. I'ma be a menace till I see. Till I see your life diminish. The lack of common sense of how you face the consequences. And I'm never gonna quit. And I'm never gonna quit. Niggas know that I never ever quit. Hold on now. The lack of common sense of how you face the consequences, and I never ever quit. Niggas know that I'm relentless. If I'm on a quest for vengeance, I'ma finish. If I'm on a quest for vengeance, I'ma see it till it's finished. Damn it, man. If I'm on a quest for vengeance, I'ma see it till it's finished. I'ma be a menace till I see it. And I'ma be a menace till I see it. And if I'm on a quest for vengeance, I'ma see it till it's finished. And I'ma be a menace till I see it like diminish. And I'ma I'ma be a menace till I see your life diminish. I'ma be a menace till I see your life diminish. All right, we got 10 bars. Now, if I can do 2 more bars and some kind of bridge or a different hook in there or something. Let's see. Oh, my algorithm has switched up so hard. This is not good, I guess.
Wasting time on social media. I spend 15 minutes a day actually learning how to use AI for writing, planning, brainstorming, and real work. That's it. Just one skill a day.
Okay.
This is the 28-day
good for you. Good for you, bro.
For beginners over 40. Starts tomorrow.
Let me skip this shit, man.
And try the one half.
What the fuck?
Let's keep it nice and civil. That's not a great thing, though, right? They would not have liked this next joke. Did you guys hear about the Israeli pedophile that the United States let off? Yeah. I know, you're like, which one? The head of Israeli cyber defense, or as I call it, Iron Chrome, got busted in Vegas for soliciting a minor online. Literally the one thing you can't do in Vegas. In Vegas, you can gamble your life savings, you can drink in public, you can smoke weed with your hooker, you can gun down a famous rapper, you can have a random Asian guy dangling through your car window. You've seen The Hangover, but you can steal a tiger from Mike Tyson, etc., etc. But just stay away from the kids. Okay, you can literally bet on any number as long as it's higher than 18, is what I'm saying. It's like inverse blackjack. The police engaged in a sting operation, and no music was made. That joke would have killed in the 80s. And in this operation, an undercover officer posed as a 15-year-old girl, which, let's face it, kind of a sweet gig. Okay, and good for a cop too, right? Same level of emotional intelligence. Yeah, totally. In the sting operation, 8 men were busted, including a pastor, shocking, and an Israeli official named Tom Alexandrovich, aka Peeping Tom, who is the head of cybersecurity for Israel. Yeah. So clearly we found a security flaw. Iran, take notes. You want to get in? Just pose as a 15-year-old girl. The irony, too, is that Alexandrovich was in Vegas for a conference about hacking. And ironically, he got hacked. So clearly, not very good at his job. He needs to go back to school. Oh, wait, actually, no. No. He's a high-ranking officer. He had meetings later that week with the NSA, probably to spy on us more. And then he got spied on by the highest level possible, Vegas PD. He even had meetings scheduled later that week with the FBI, but he met him earlier, apparently. So they caught him, they confronted him, and he was like, oh, I didn't know her age. And it said 15 on her profile. He's like, yeah, I can't read numbers. I'm like, why are you in Vegas, buddy? You know? The profile clearly said 15, and he claims he thought it was 18. It's very unlike an Israeli to inflate the numbers. Usually they play them down. But is that not ironic? The head of Israeli cyber defense turns out to be a cyber predator. Actually not shocking at all. When you're familiar with how Israelis do self-defense, kind of predatorial, you know what I mean? In fact, we're lucky he didn't molest the whole hospital because he said Hamas was undefeated. So they busted him. He basically said, well, this has been nice, but I gotta get my flight back to Israel. And then the local police were like, we don't know where that is. You're being detained. And then he's like, actually, I'm El Salvadorian. They're like, get out of our country. Just kidding. The police were like, where's El Salvador? And then he's like, I'm basically Mexican. They're like, get out of the country. So Alexandrovich was basically like, I need to make a phone call. Somebody let the officers know. They're like, yeah, you can let this guy go. So the question is, like, who did he call? Ghislaine Maxwell? Better Call Saul? You know what I mean? Like, he got off very quickly. That's not a great way to say it. But they let him out. Because people are now saying, like, well, 7 other people got busted in an operation. Why do you just care about the Israeli? Because he's the only one who got away. The pastor's not going back to work on Tuesday. The messed up part is that national media is hardly even covering this story. Literally only local Vegas media, because you know what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Another messed up thing is like, this is not the first time this has happened. Many times, law enforcement has busted a person for pedophilia, and then someone from higher up says, you got to let this person go back to Israel. So my thing is, if you're law enforcement or FBI and you're complicit in this, and somebody tells you, you got to let this pedophile go, and you just do it without resigning and sharing this story with the world, you never cared about the kids in the first place. You either give up the badge and get on Joe Rogan tomorrow, or you are literally part of the whole scheme. You know? So at that point, you're basically Ghislaine Maxwell with a body cam. And she probably did wear a body cam, actually. So you're just Ghislaine Maxwell. And this whole time, we saw what's happening in Gaza, and we thought that Israelis don't care about kids. But apparently, some love them. Like a bit too much, actually. A bit too much. Not your kids, our kids. America, America, America. America first. That's the oath of every Israeli pedophile. America first. So you're telling me that if a pedophile works for Israel, they have a get out of jail free card in America? Well, I guess we know what happened with Epstein. Sorry if that made you Mossad.
Mossad. Damn, that's crazy.
Okay, cool. Thanks, guys.
Hi, you will remember me forever because you just discovered Memory OS. Learn how to memorize any information with the most crowdfunded app in Kickstarter's history. Learn speeches, names, dates, trivia, and everything important while increasing your brain health.
Are you guys okay? Is everything good? Is everything okay? What do you mean, sure? That is great? Awesome, okay. Well, Rick Hollister, yeah, of course. Why not? Keep talking while let me breathe, okay? I have a couple of very unhappy looking people in here at 3:30 p.m. Okay? Yeah, it's almost sunset, guys. Perk up. On a Sunday, was that your excuse? What is that, the culture here? We just drink till we die on fucking Saturdays? Yeah! Yeah, pretty much it! Welcome to Australia, mate! I love how your guys' city names, you don't even like fully enunciate them. Because you have like Melbourne, which is like Melbourne. You have Brisbane, you're like Brisbane. You have Sydney, you're like Sydney. I'm going to Perth on Thursday, and I'm wondering if you guys just go call it. Yeah, kinda. The other thing that's it's interesting about Australia is that the time difference from me to you, because I'm in California, so we're 7 hours ahead, but yesterday. That's why like there's this weird disconnect, because you guys are 7 hours behind me mentally, but already in tomorrow. That's why like I tell a joke and I'm like, they don't get it, but it's like you already heard it yesterday. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. So yes, anyways, great time to y'all, hey guys, my friends. If I can hear you, they can hear you even more, right? And so I think she was requesting that you guys. Oh no. Let's keep it nice and civil at 3:30. This is for the late show. But yeah, you guys are talking a bit much, so we're politely checking in. And if you need to guys have a conversation, feel free to go outside. Just want to make sure everything's okay. Good. Amazing. Yes. Amazing. Yes. Fantastic. Yes, probably right. Yeah, that's not a great thing though, right? What? What's that? It's not a great thing. No, it's not. Thank you. Nice. That felt like my mom. Like, go on with your show thingy, whatever you call it. man, you know, I always go to other countries and I'm like, dude, like I'm a really nice guy, I'm a really cool guy. Like, why do they hate Americans so much? And then I see another American. All right, now let's take it 7 hours back. Let's get back till tomorrow, Sunday. It's still Saturday back where I'm from. I don't even know what's about to happen today. So, if you've been following me for more than 2 years, which I know most of you haven't, but maybe 1 or 2 of you have, you know that I literally talk about everything. I can make hexagons funny, okay? But right now, obviously, I'm fixated on one subject because I want this madness to end now. And so, that's where I am mentally. I have been talking about this situation for many years, and some people do ask me, because I've been talking about it for a very long time. People ask me, they're like, have you ever lost anything for talking about it? And the answer is, I don't know, because I never got those things anyways. And I think that it's really time to adjust this narrative that we say, if you speak up for Palestine, you'll be fired, you'll be suppressed, you'll lose your job, you lose your friend, you lose your family. These things are true. This has happened to people, but throw that narrative out the door and say, actually, if you speak up and do the right thing, good things will come for you, regardless of what you lose in the process. Okay? Because if you lose something, it didn't really matter that much in the first place. Okay. For instance, I just got banned from a high school. Let me explain. And I was gonna be like, more context, please. I got banned from a high school. All right. I got banned from a high school. They never went to high school. Okay, that's fine. There's nothing. But we were never talking about you. How hard is it to be like, I'm not a pedophile. I don't support pedophiles. Therefore, this is not about me. Okay. Okay. So, anyways, they would not have liked this next joke. like that whole bit that we did about the pedophiles, like that was like the mild one. And yeah, it's been an interesting show. We only lost 2 crowd members that I know of. What's that? Shout out to them. I thought you said send it to them, like send them the rest of the show. Be like, hey guys, I noticed you left a little early and you didn't see the rest of my set. Have you guys been to high school? I like how you guys took their seats so fast though. That was like, yeah, like I blinked and you guys were already there. Where are you guys from, by the way? Are you from Yemen? Well, there you go. Yemen. Always the first to take action, aren't you? Yemenis, they see injustice. They see an opening. They're like, I'm going to seize that. And she brought her Somali friend, too. That's awesome. Shout out. Shout out. Yemen, Somali. Shout out. I love that. The way out, she whispered into one of the servers' ears, she's like, I'm actually not Jewish. It was awkward. It was like very awkward that happened. And then I was like, that's anti-Semitic. Here I thought, like, I accept somebody because of like a religious association to an ethno-state, obviously. When it turns out She was just a dumb American taxpayer. And then the funny thing was they left, and then 2 Yemeni girls seized their seats immediately. Like, you can't make this up. You can't make this up. Yeah. So I call that story All Is Well on the Red Sea.
Wendy, good morning.
Why has energy for millions of customers? We offer competitive rates for any family's budget. We provide friendly, reliable service you can count on, and there are never any hidden fees. Energy Harbor, live with power.
If you agree with that? All right, guys, listen. Everybody.
Damn.
I don't use the word apartheid because nobody knows what it means. Very few people actually know what apartheid means, because if you actually know what apartheid is, you would know that Israel is an apartheid state, because it fits the definition of apartheid. People get upset because they don't know what the definition of apartheid is. If South Africa says you're an apartheid, you're an apartheid, right? If you don't know what apartheid is a system of racial segregation. And the reason why people deny that Israel is an apartheid state is because they say that, oh, Arabs have equal rights in Israel, which first of all is not really true. They face a lot of systematic discrimination. But even if you took that at face value, you have to look on the other side of the wall. On the other side of the wall, there's Palestinians who have no rights. And those Palestinians are under occupation by Israel. So by definition, Israel is supposed to be providing them rights. And if they're not, it's an apartheid state. The easiest way. Oh, okay. Nice to meet you. Okay, that's awesome. I'm so glad you came and sat in the front. Have you? This is like a gift. Are you spiritual? This is like a gift. This is amazing. Did you come here for the show to have this moment? Amazing. It was random. Israel left. Okay, good, great. So let's go back to the joke I just did, right? Israel left Gaza in what year?
I don't know.
You don't know. Exactly. It was 2005. I'm getting upset because you're in the front row. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, that's fine. That's fine. You just have to be a human being, right? You just have to be a human being, right? Right? Yes. Arabs have walked through. You identify as a Zionist, right?
No, I try to be neutral.
You're not trying too hard. Yeah. You disagree that Israel is an apartheid state. Okay, but
I don't know what apartheid is.
you know what apartheid is. Okay, great. You just said you don't know what apartheid is, yet you interrupted me because you said that Israel is not an apartheid. So, oh, you didn't say that. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Ignorant, obviously ignorant, but nonetheless, if October 7th. Guys. Relax. But trust me, this makes for a better show. We'll get to all those things you said in my business. But here's what I was up here saying that Israel is an apartheid state, and you interrupted saying something.
I'm good. I'm good. I've been up for several hours before I started streaming. I thought I was gonna go back to sleep and couldn't. I was like, fuck it, just go get some damn paint done.
It's illegal by international law, but if you do that, just know they're under your jurisdiction, and by law, because they're under your jurisdiction, it's an apartheid state. So now you know that. Take that part home. We'll cover the rest in a minute. Okay? For people who don't know what apartheid is, let me explain it to you. If I were to go visit my family in the West Bank, and we wanted to go to where my grandma was born and raised, inside Israel, she came from a city called Yafa, we would have to cross through military checkpoints. Me, an American I'm the whole city. An American citizen would have to go through military checkpoints where literally machine guns above our head, like with surveillance, doing like humiliating things like strip searching us as we go, just to go inside and visit family, which, obviously you would say is for reasons of safety, whatever. I have to go through that even as an American city. I am the city of San Diego. But that's the point. Like, even if I took this whole city with me, we would have to go through the military checkpoints. And we're coming from the West Bank, which is under Israeli occupation. So it's under Israeli jurisdiction, but yet we don't have the same rights that Israeli citizens inside of Israel have. I would just want to go and visit the land that my grandma grew up on. And now I didn't grow up on it, yeah, but she grew up on it, and she's told me stories about it. And so I feel connected to it. It's a part tied to me. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. Okay. Okay. See, this is fun. Okay. Okay. I perform for people who agree with what I'm saying. I perform for a lot of people who don't. I tour everywhere. I get a lot of heat for the things that I say, but most of it's online, so I feel safe. One guy DM'd me, he's like, Sammy, does your tour fund Hamas? And I was like, first of all, how did you know? Secondly, no, I'm not involved with the transferring of money to Hamas. That's more of Netanyahu's thing. People ask me questions about Hamas like I know them personally. Like I hit them up after the show, I'm like, yeah, boys, went well. Yeah. They received the message. I'll call you later. I don't know Hamas. None of y'all ever seen a Hamas. They out there. You just can't see them. That's kind of the brand, you know? People ask me my opinion on, they want to know a Palestinian's opinion on Hamas. It's like, why do you care about opinion? Why don't you just ask what they are objectively? And I'll tell you that. Hamas is a resistance group for Palestine. One of many, many resistance groups for Palestine because Palestine has been under occupation for decades. And that leads to the formation of resistance groups. It's not unique to Palestine. It happens everywhere. But there's a reason why you know about Hamas. Because Hamas was chosen. It was Netanyahu's favorite. Netanyahu allowed cash infusions to flow into Hamas from Qatar in order to make the two-state solution impossible. It's not a conspiracy theory. It is soundbited on the internet. The Israeli regime under Netanyahu has this love-hate relationship with Hamas because it's their proposed enemy, but they built it up. And they even came up with a pet name for it. They call it Hamas for some reason. We don't know. Aaron, this perplexes us because we have the Hamas down too, but it's not in that word, so we don't know where it came from. They let this money flow into Hamas, they call it Hamas. So we're like, where did the K come from? They paid for it, apparently. The problem is the mainstream media was able to push this narrative onto people like you and I, that the people of Gaza, for some reason, are complicit in what's going on. That for some reason, they deserve what's happening to them because they, quote, like you said, they voted for Hamas. Let's unpack that statement. They voted for Hamas. All of them, even the babies, crawled out to the polls, scribbled in Hamas, got their little green lollipop and went home. Half of Gaza's population is under 18, okay? So, because of a high birth rate, yes, this is partially true, because of a high birth rate, also because refugees have been pushed out from other parts of the region into Gaza. That's why there's a lot of people there. But yes, the Gaza birth rate is high. Some people often say it's only one level rate. It's actually both. Palestinians have been doing it. Survivor. If you don't believe me, look up Gaza birth rate. It is high. They voted for Hamas. Half of the population is under 18, which is already a minority of people. You already know that less than 50% of them voted. So it's like extremely inhumane to say they voted for Hamas. This is what they want when half of the population isn't even voting age. Now, does anybody look into that election? It was one election, and it was in 2006. Do you remember who voted for 2006? No, because it's a midterm year. Nobody knows. Right? Nobody remembers who was on the ballot in 2006. And so let's unpack this trope even more. Because if you look at the statistics, half the population isn't even of voting age now. Meaning like 75% of the population wasn't even voting age then. And then within that 25% of the population, 40% of the people who showed up to vote that day voted for Hamas. That's of the people who showed up. Let's say 80% of the voting population showed up. So that's 20% of the total population now. And 40%. What's 40% of 20%? Come on, now be on the side. You gotta be on the side of that, right? It's 8%. at most 8% of the people living in Gaza voted for Hamas. So do you understand how up it is to say they voted for Hamas when literally it was just 8% who voted for Hamas? Right? Let's think about that. It's racist, right? What? It's bad math, correctly. I mean, yeah, like bad math usually leads to racism, right? Like think about racist tropes we have here in the United States. What's a racist trope? You want to give me one? You're good at that, so you want to give me one? And it's a comedy show. We're all very accepting. We know that you don't actually feel that way, but just give us one that we've heard before. Or who wants to give you? Who wants to give you one?
Women of color are all on welfare.
To go out there and say that women of color are all on welfare, when if it was only 8% of them, still, a lot. I'm sure it's not that much, but that would be tough to say that. So, what's that? Who?
Next Monday, we are starting 28-day AI challenge.
So this is how I became the most dangerous person in the room. One habit changed everything. I replaced social media with micro-learning. Now, instead of wasting time on social media, I spend 15 minutes a day actually learning how to use AI for writing, planning, brainstorming.
Where are you from, by the way? Yeah. That's a lot to unpack. Okay. You're from San Diego. That's fine. I identify as an Asian American too. Honestly, I'm not like a little left or right. I like to see. What's that? You bet I'm left? Why would you think that I'm left? I have 17 guns at home. That's not correct. That's not correct. That's not correct. I didn't go for Hamas. That's something about it. That's fine. She's like, you look like a lip because you care. No, you don't know my views. I'm actually a very balanced perspective, but I do know facts and I do like math. So that dictates the things that I do say. But I don't know about that. I shut up. Kind of a good rule to follow. But I understand why saying that they voted for Hamas is kind of fun. You at least agree with that part now, but you still do.
All elections are based on who turns out, right?
Yes, perfect. This is exactly where I'm going to go next. Okay, so listen. Can you imagine being held accountable for somebody you voted for years ago? Okay. The first time, yeah, exactly. This poor man. I've seen your ballots, okay? This guy voted for Ted Cruz one time. He's taking damage to the fabric of our democracy, but he's still a good guy. He's working on it. Can you imagine being held accountable? I'll tell you, the first time I was allowed to vote in the general election was 2004. I'm an old man. 2004 was the first time they let me in the polls. Boy, was I ready. Reflects my democracy. I was like, let's go. Who we got? Oh man, 2004. We had the privilege. We had the honor of being able to vote for two stellar options. Mr. John F. Kerry. Yeah, you heard me right. Kerry, not Kennedy, okay? John F. Kerry. My best impression of him is moi. Gen Z, if I showed you a picture of John F. Kerry, you'd be like, who is that car salesman? I have no idea who that guy is. Did he replace AC units? What does he do? John F. Kerry was the Democratic candidate of 2004, and it was him up against the one, the only, the irreplaceable George W. Okay? Yeah. It was literally the worst election aside from all the ones that came after it. It was really, really bad. Well, that's just how elections are. You never get good options. You get the options who make you want to vomit the least. You pick who makes you vomit the least. And if you get juiced for a candidate, there's something wrong with you. I'm sorry. Politicians are wired to, in some shape or form, manipulate you and lie to you, even the good ones. So if you get excited about a politician, I'm happy for you, but go to a therapist. Now, LSU was on the ballot in 2004, okay? But America, like you're right, it's about who the population votes for. America, we're a strong country, we're a wise country, we're a moral country. Don't look it up. But we saw those options, all the options in 2004, and collectively we came together and we did the right thing. We said enough is enough, 4 more years of the W. We saw the economy tanking, heading toward the recession rapidly. We saw war in the Middle East. We saw, 9/11. We're like, fuck it, let's see what happens. Just 4 more years. We voted for him a second time. Well, technically at first. But we wanted 8 years of back-to-back Bush. Now, I don't know if you know about the W. Okay, well, he did not do great. Okay? In fact, he did some bad. If you don't know about the bad things that W did, make some friends from Iraq. Okay? They will make it very clear to you. Be ready for some cursing, okay? Because he messed up Iraq. For real, man. Like, people from Iraq, they hate the W, they hate his dad, they hate the whole Bush dynasty, okay? They even ban bushes in their yards, okay? It's only trees and grass in Iraq, no bushes, okay? They're all clean shaven down there. They hate the Bush. Can you imagine? I know this is tough for mainstream America, but can you imagine that Iraq somehow got the capability to invade America? Perhaps with the help of a local proxy. I won't name any names. I'm not going to tell you who it is. I ran from that option. Let's say they got together the military capability, but they could only afford to.
Hi, you will remember me forever because you just discovered Memory OS. Learn how to memorize any information within most crowdfunded apps in Kickstarter's history. Learn speeches, names,
So they choose Wisconsin. Okay. Yeah. So they touch down in Wisconsin, start bombing indiscriminately, cheese everywhere. Okay. They're blocking aid via Lake Michigan, no deep dish getting in. Right? And they're just targeting poor, innocent Wisconsinians. Like, oh my gosh, Galley, like everywhere you go. And I happen to be in Kenosha, Wisconsin that night with my shit luck. I'm performing at the Chuckle House, Kenosha, the nation's worst comedy club, at the worst time. And the Iraqis touch down to invade. And I'm no hero. I'm going to run. I'm not going to defend you, okay? I'm going to go home with my 17 guns. I'm going to run from the Iraqis, and I'm going to run down an alleyway, and they're going to chase me, and I'm going to run, and I'm going to run until I hit a dead end, and I'm just going to have to turn and face them. And when I have to turn and face them, all I'm going to be able to say is, why? Why? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you wreaking this carnage on me and all of my people? We did not do anything to you. Why are you doing this to us? And then they're just like, because you voted for George W. Bush in 2004. Like, what the hell? Like, you're still thinking about that? And like, no, I didn't vote for George W. Bush. I voted for independent candidate Ralph Nader. And they're like, yes, but everybody knows a vote for Nader is a vote for Bush. Like, come on, man. And there's just further proof that no matter where it is, the two-party system sucks ass. They are literally spitting out straight up APAC talking points. You know what? Whoa! Apparently they come in APAC. I agree. Yes.
They're also talking. I appreciate the you got.
Yeah.
It's very complicated and it shouldn't be minimized to people that are really struggling with the important issues that you're taking to backlog.
I think we all agree on that. I think we all 100% agree. Yes, that's true as well. But this is what I don't understand. See, sir, this is why I'm talking, because if you agree with that? The Arabs and Muslims are judges, you agree with that part? All right, guys, listen. Everybody stop, everybody, quiet. Is this my show? Is it my show? Listen, first of all, I respect you guys for coming to the show and sitting in the front row. Obviously, you don't agree with the things I'm saying. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Nice to meet you. Okay, so you brought her to kind of to get a little like a different. That's awesome. Okay, very good. Yeah, you find out a lot about your friends when you come to the talk show, right? You know, we learn things that we never knew. You know? Okay. You have to understand, okay? We don't have to agree on everything. The reason why I made an issue about it is because when you heckle or when you say something in the middle of the joke, you become different jurisdiction. You know what I'm saying? Like if we were just having a conversation on the street and it's like, I don't know you, you don't know me. It's like, obviously we're not gonna agree on the same things. You know what I mean? But I'm in the middle of like constructing and building a narrative and it's interrupted with a counterpoint, which is fair, which is fine, but not at the comedy show, right? We can do it in a DM exchange. We can do it for that reason. When we're at the show, it is under my jurisdiction. You can say that you are all under my jurisdiction. And as an occupier, it is my duty, specified under international law, to take care of you. Okay? And so that's why, with love, I say all of these things, because I think you're great. I think that you do strive for balance, and I think that you do want to see the nuance and look at the perspective. But I think that you also were saying a lot of things that people here who know a lot of the situation and are clearly biased towards Palestine have heard these sound bites used perpetually to defend the stripping of human rights of an entire population of people. Please, I speak what I think is justice. Everybody has their own opinion of justice. I speak on what I think is justice. By the way, don't call me a social justice warrior, please. Don't call me a social justice warrior. I prefer social justice jihadi. It's been because I tend to take myself out of the process. I have sacrificed my show. But it's hard being a social justice jihadi. You only get one shot. Thank you so much, San Diego. I love you.
D&O, or Directors and Officers Liability Insurance, protects your personal assets from decisions you make running the company. Say a shareholder believes that your mismanagement resulted in bankruptcy, or you decide to take financing and build a boat. Without D&O, they can take your personal assets and your board members. So with D&O, you get the coverage you and your executives need to lead your organization confidently at Embroker.com.
Yeah. I played some games yesterday. Like I say, I'm just on some. Oh my god, this part of the game it's so fucking tedious. But I think I'm gonna run some missions today and get back into like some story cinematics. But it keeps telling me like, well, it doesn't keep telling me. But the last time it was like finish anything you want to do because this may be your last mission or something. And so like I don't have like hardly any of the rail lines put together. Is that pencil gonna come off of there? I don't think so. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. There's still like tons of highway to build and the railways that connect the mines to the distribution centers. Like I ain't got none of that stuff done. And then by doing all that, there's still like tons and tons of gear to unlock. Like you're talking about, oh, this may be your last mission, but I just got snow tires, and there's a silenced sniper rifle that you can get from somebody. Still ain't got that yet. There's like a booster pack or something. Man, there's so much gear and equipment that's still locked for me. So I'm trying to think like, will I do it like the last game? I finished the story and then I just left everything like all the shit and I didn't unlock, man. I just won't. I just never got to see it. But with this game, I don't know. If I finish the main storyline, would I still want to run around and do errands and build roads and stuff if there's no more story to come? I don't know. Because the people at the different settlements, all of that just seems super repetitive to me. It's so repetitive. And like I say, just building the highways and running them. You got to run all the missions for people to get their stars to a certain level before they even give you like special equipment and stuff. Man, look, I really just want to see how the story progress. Will tomorrow be able to control her powers? Uh, will Rainy actually give birth to the baby she's been carrying this whole time? What happens when we connect all of Australia and they say there's a potential chance for another plate gate to open up? And like, so where would that give access to? So there's a plate gate in Mexico that takes you to Australia. If another one opens in Australia, like, where does that go? So I think they're really trying to set it up for another one. I even heard Norman Reedus in an interview saying that they asked him a question saying, "Would you play the character if they did a movie?" He was like, "Absolutely." And they talk about some stuff, but he's like, "It's in the pre stages of anything really." He's like, "If that's an idea, but there's like nothing to it yet at all." Just other than, hey, we could turn this into a movie, maybe. I think Kojima would love for one of his games to become like a major blockbuster. He actually said that he wanted to be a film writer before he got into video games, but that's why his video games are so cinematic. I'm telling you. And then yesterday, my game stream would not stay connected, yo. It would not stay connected. I tried to start the stream like 2 or 3 times and could not maintain the connection. I was like, fuck you. The gaming gods are not with me today. Yeah, man, I'm building them damn roads. I say that shit is kind of fun and kind of boring at the same time. That's why, like, I was gonna stream it if my stream would have stayed connected, but like, I don't know. I don't think you guys are missing anything, honestly, when I'm building roads. It's going just literally back and forth from this location, trying to gather enough supplies, put it on the truck, and go to this location. Because I'm right now, the portion of a road I'm trying to build is like in the fucking mountains, and it takes literally like thousands of units of material. Like it needed like 6,000 ceramics. I'm like, God damn! And even the truck can't even hold that much. So you need like 6,000 ceramics and 5,000 something metal. So like for like 2 or 3 loads, you're literally just taking truckloads of fucking ceramics to the goddamn drop off point. And then there's not one location that has over 6,000 ceramics. So it's like, what the fuck? I gotta go here. Okay, give me all your ceramics. Load it in a truck. I can hold a little bit more. Okay, I'm gonna go to this location. Give me all your ceramics. Okay, now the truck is full. Go to this location and drop all the damn ceramics off. Okay, now go back and grab some more ceramics. And it's fucking tedious and like I say, kind of boring. Should I use a smaller brush? I don't know. But then I started doing something different too. That kind of I don't know why I didn't do it earlier, but I'll go inside the place that I'm getting the materials from, and I'll load the truck up, and then I'll take those items and I'll load those on the Magellan, and because the Magellan has a storage like a your own private storage. So I was like, damn, why wasn't I doing that earlier? So, but still, you can't hold everything in the truck. So when you do, even when the Magellan is at the new location, it can only get you close to where you need to go build at. So you're still running back and forth. Drive all the way over here, drop off these supplies, drive back to the Magellan, grab some more supplies, drive back out here. It's like, whoa, what the fuck, man? Now, wanna like try to build the entire highway system? I don't think I'm gonna do that shit, yo. Just the little bit of highway and monorail that I did build, that shit seemed like it just takes fucking ever. I'm gonna switch to a smaller brush. Oh, yo, what it is, gang? Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're in here trying to detail some of these books, get these letters on here, and wrap this thing up, man. I swear, y'all think the books are the last major hump that we got to get over. After this, it's just a little bit of contrast on the table. I'm gonna hit that wood grain in a couple spots, and then that's it. I ain't even lying. We this the home stretch. We at the home stretch now, buddy. Is that gonna be too far? I don't know. The spacing on all these letters are off a little bit, but I'm not too mad about it. I'm not too mad about it. It'll be alright. It'll be just fine. I promise. Mhm. What up, what up, what up, what up, what it do, what it do, what it do, what it do.
Art is my thing. If you tap into my stream, you see just what I mean when I'm on your TV screen. Don't mind me, cause my team on hobby in the live stream. We grinding and shining. We so fresh, like we dry clean. And I like green, makes my eyes lean. I need rising when my eyes bleed. Meditation, medication, light, inspiration. Now my thoughts are really racing. Grab a brush and now we paint. Paint slinging, rhyme saying, beats banging. We do a studio session like each day. Go so hard when I'm creating. I should have been famous like East Bay. All in education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. All in education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. When you ain't motivated, just show some consistency. Every step gone add up, look how far the distance be. It ain't no real mystery like Mr. Beast. Grinding hard and double grease, that's the key. Practice, patience, passion, and persistence. That's principle, peace, principles, hold these. When you set goals, promote peace, but still let them know you're holy. Paint slinging, rhyme saying, beats bang, and we do a studio session like each day. Go so hard when I'm creating. I should have been famous like East Bay. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. Nate Pompey. J Boozy, D1, shot man for 20. Blunt mover. Thanks for the many years of support. Art and education.
I think I get hungry now. I have to do something about that. I'm gonna have to do something about that.
When Jeffrey Epstein died. I'm sorry, died. I'm sorry. He's dead. This disclaimer. You don't think about this? It's like, no, not at all. Well, heads up. I'm going to be talking about Jeffrey Epstein for like 20 minutes. Strong show.
I'm going to the bathroom.
Well, I have to, because Trump tweeted, "Stop talking about Epstein" in all caps. So I said, I'm going to do a whole special on it. And what better place than a movie theater in New Hope? Welcome to my screening of the documentary, The Epstein Files, Unraveled in Minnesota. Sorry we couldn't do this in Duluth. I apologize. I feel like it would have been better received there. But The Epstein Files, which were definitely a missed opportunity to call them the pedophiles. Just saying, comedy's comedy. I'm against pedophilia, by the way. I hope that I make that statement very, very clear here. The reason why I'm talking about this, there's a lot of reasons, and I'll...
You have been formally arrested.
Does this mean I go to jail? I'm afraid.
Are we official?
Oh, we definitely official. Did y'all sleep together after y'all had Kyrie? Of course.
Don't take care of your son. She using you.
Yeah, in these things, everybody that's in the church is getting caught.
What's in the dark will always come to the light, and I don't lie.
Have you not been privy to what's happening? I have no friends here.
Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, all new Tuesdays at 8. Watch on MTV.
About them later, but number one is I'm against pedophilia, and I think you should all be, and I think that's why we should be talking about exactly this issue right now. Okay. When Jeffrey Epstein disappeared, I was in Cleveland, so I don't know who had it worse that night, but I told that joke in Cleveland, they loved it. They got it, okay? But I've been trying to piece these things together because I wasn't really paying attention back then. Because this happened in 2019 when he disappeared from his jail cell. And that seems like the before times, right? 2019 was like ages ago. Like they even named the disease after it. And then we moved on, and our lives have changed in the last 6 years alone. And I think about how fast the news cycle moves now. It's incredible. We're at a higher frequency, but not in a good way. Just think about how many things have just happened this year, and how many things that shouldn't be eventful events were eventful events, like Super Bowl halftime, right? That was huge this year. And it was crazy that this year we witnessed a famous person in the public eye basically say straight up to the public about another person, he likes them young. Yeah, it was crazy when Elon did that to Trump. This whole year is basically the Super Bowl halftime. That's basically what it is. And that's why I'm just waiting for the Palestine protesters to show up and hold up the Palestine and Sudan flag. So the Trump administration said they were going to release the Epstein files, and then suddenly they did not. And I'm still trying to figure out why. It's almost as if like they're trying to protect someone. And I would just need like 20 more photos of that person with Jeffrey Epstein to get an idea of who it is. I've seen about 80 so far, but I need 20 more to give myself the full 100. You know what I mean? But yeah, the hundo. Yeah. But so Kash Patel, who sounds like a motel chain. All right, that's a racist joke. Okay, if you understand it. But who wouldn't like a cash-only motel chain? That'd be pretty cool. He has career options if he resigns, is all I'm saying. Kash Patel was on Joe Rogan like a month ago, and this is when I knew something was very, very off, because he was very adamant about releasing the files a couple months ago, and then suddenly he was saying, Joe, I don't have the client list. Like, don't you think if I had the client list, I would release it? Like, no. Like, you're assuming that we trust you, which we do not. You work for the FBI. That's like the last agency that we trust after all the other government ones. You know what I mean? And then he was using very suspicious body language during that interview. He had like these nervous twitches when he was like, bro, I'm telling you, it was a suicide. You know it's suicide when you see one. Like, why'd you sniff? You weren't doing cocaine before this. Why did you just sniff? Super suspicious. Also, side note, his girlfriend might be an Israeli spy. We don't know yet. We're still looking into it. Okay. So that's Kash Patel. Then you got Bondi and Bongino, which sounds like an Italian law firm. Pam Bondi, the Attorney General, said in February, I have the Epstein files on my desk. And then they asked her like a week ago, and she's like, I don't even have a desk. What are you talking about? I never said Epstein files? No, I said I had Epsom salts. That's what I said. I had Epsom salts, and I was about to take an Epsom salt bath. And so now, because they completely botched this whole situation, Kash Patel is now saying, like, if Pam Bondi doesn't resign, I will. You know, and Bongino's like, I might resign too. It's like, all y'all need to resign. Okay, you've all been compromised. Don't you understand? Now, if you're not fully aware by now, Trump and Epstein were boys. Okay, they were boys. They even had a musical group together. It was called the Island Boys. I'm an island boy. That was their first hit. Don't look it up. You won't be satisfied either way. But yeah, Trump and Epstein were friends. Now, Trump tries to pretend like he's not as much of a friend as Jeffrey Epstein said they were, because Jeffrey Epstein claimed in an interview that him and Trump were best friends for a decade. And if you look at the pictures, it really looks like that. But Trump says that's not the case. And I'm not saying believe Jeffrey Epstein, but I'm saying if it's between Trump and Jeffrey Epstein, I'm going with the dead guy. You know, but Trump's side of the story is Trump says that he stopped being friends with Epstein. In fact, Trump's team says they banned Jeffrey Epstein from Mar-a-Lago in 2007 for being creepy.
Hi, you will remember me forever because you just discovered Memory OS. Learn how to memorize.
Do you know how creepy you have to be to get banned from Mar-a-Lago? That's like an insane level of creepiness. Like, obviously, Trump has a perfect track record of women, obviously. But Trump has a lot of accusations against him. He's probably got like 100 or so accusations against him. But Epstein has like 1,000. So we're talking like power of 10 difference in levels of creepiness. Yeah, sorry, math is involved. Not only is Trump pretending he didn't know the guy, there was a conference where Trump was sitting with Pam Bondi, and they were asking her about Epstein. And he interjected, he's like, oh, are you guys talking about Jeffrey Epstein? It's like, no, his brother Mark. Who do you think? Just totally pretending like he didn't know the guy. And we're not falling for it. I tweeted like 10 times last week, like, stop talking about Epstein. It's a hoax. It's a, why are you guys still talking about Epstein? I'm not thinking about Epstein. Why are you guys thinking about Epstein? I've moved on. I'm so moved on from Epstein. Why are you guys still talking about it? Even weirder part is that his supporters are like, you know what? He's right. We should, I know we cared about Epstein so much, but you know what? He's our president. And by God, I believe what he says. Trump, yeah, and so let him get back to draining the swamp that's inside of him right now. Let him get back to draining the swamp that appears to be only inside of his head. People always say that Trump dog whistles, and I'm starting to get that now. Because people are like, you know, like he says something like, and it's funny how people are even defending him in the sense they're like, come on, if Trump was in the Epstein files, don't you think that Biden would have released it to get him? It's like, no, because Biden's in that motherfucker too. Do you not get it? They're all in on this. Okay, and even if Biden's not in it directly, one of his friends is #Bill Clinton. Somebody in the very small circle, or oval, I should say, it's somebody there. Okay, honestly, I don't think that Biden was on Epstein Island because that's a lot of plane stairs to go up and down, and I don't think he's equipped for that. I think Epstein was like, we don't do liability waivers. I don't think we can have this guy. It just makes you realize how creepy all of our presidents are, right? It's basically confirmed that Trump's a pedophile. Biden was sniffing young girls' hair. That's not good. But, you know, hopefully that's just where it stopped, you know? And then Bill Clinton was Bill Clinton. And then I know liberal crowds get mad when I bring up Obama, okay? But he did have some, you know, I guess allegations that he was doing some fellatio for some drugs once. I'm not going to put that rumor out there, but he did drone strike Syria, so I'm going to put the rumor out there just for tonight. It really just makes you appreciate George W. Bush just a little bit. Just a little bit, 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 just a little bit. You know what I mean? I get it. George W. Bush, horrible person, right? In Iraq War, decades of pointless conflict. Okay, but family man. Okay, a little cocaine. Okay, a little cocaine, family man. You know what I mean? He couldn't go to Epstein Island. He was doing art at home. You know. Okay, so Trump's almost definitely implicated, and Elon seems to have some inside information here. I know, like I don't like a lot of things that Elon does and says, but I don't think he's lying. I don't think ketamine makes you lie. You know what I mean? He's basically the only private detective we have left in this situation. He's our special K detective. Special K unit. He's out there like, oh, we're going to reach Epstein balls, and then we're going to go drugs into balls. And by the way, the big beautiful bill is not beautiful at all. Because if it was, I would have asked it to bear my child. It's one big show. We don't know exactly who all of the people were who associated with Epstein, aside from all the very detailed flight logs. We don't know all the people, but we do know that somebody in the government considered him a good hang. Okay. Okay, take all the time when you want with that one. I mean, takes a little while for the oxygen to leave the brain. So we'll take our dear time. We don't have the conclusive evidence that we want or need. So I think the best next step is to check the surveillance tapes of Jeffrey Epstein's prison cell. Maybe that'll give us a good hint as to what happened. Yeah, does anybody have access to those tapes? Oh, they're actually released to the public. Awesome. Oh, there's a missing minute. You don't say. There is a missing minute in the surveillance tapes released directly to us from the DOJ, our trusted father. Now, here's the crazy thing. They say that the surveillance tape system at Jeffrey Epstein's high security prison was from the 90s. It was very old school. They recorded on VHS, I guess. And it had just one track audio. And apparently the video system needs to reset every night, right around midnight, which is the time that Jeffrey Epstein was allegedly killed, and that his cellmates nearby said they heard someone visiting at the prison cell. Right around that time is when.
Why has Energy Harbor been the right choice for millions of customers? We offer competitive rates for any family's budget. We provide friendly, reliable service you can count on. And there are.
The tapes just stopped for a minute. And I believe the government. Because with the budgets right now, it's hard to get updates on your video surveillance, especially for high security prisons like that. Isn't that crazy? They expect us to believe that a high security prison is using a video surveillance system from the 90s in 2019. The government can spy on us in 4K, but it can't record federal prisons in more than 720p. And so there's a missing minute, and that's what at a conference a reporter was asking Pam Bondi. He's like, hey, what's up with that missing minute? And she's like, yeah, we're looking into that. We just have to check with the prison to see if the tapes reset every night like that. So we're just checking. We're like, okay, well, let us know. They haven't told you yet? She's like, they haven't got back to us. They use voicemail. So everything's still in the 90s. Their voicemail box was full, basically, so they're gonna let us know. And then it turned out, the news came out about a week ago that the tape was doctored. Yes, the tape was fabricated by, we don't know who, but whoever it was, they used Adobe Premiere. Shout out, brand loyalty. Yeah, if anything, this was a big L for DaVinci Resolve because they're like, damn, we could have had that credit. The MC tapes, that's huge. And somebody determined that they stitched together 2 different video tracks and 2 different audio tracks using Adobe Premiere. Yeah, shout out to Adobe, dude. Good job. Shout out to Adobe, man, but not shout out to Microsoft because he was there. Okay. Open the gates of hell. Okay. So they use Adobe Premiere and they stitched together this tape. And I find it kind of inspiring how technology has improved over the years. You know what I mean? Because like somebody in the government made this tape in 2019 thinking they're not going to figure it out. I have the latest edition of Adobe Premiere. I just did the 2019 software update. They'll have no idea what it is. 6 years later, they had no idea that AI was going to take everybody's job and be like, that's a fake. And then it came out a few days later that it wasn't even a missing minute. It was a missing 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Right? Well, that's a game changer. Right? Because beforehand, people were like, well, it's just a minute. You know, like, well, even said that, like a minute historically was enough for Jeffrey Epstein to get finished. But, okay. Oh, okay. Bad joke. Okay, bad joke. Sorry, guys. But 2 minutes, 53 seconds, you can kill like 5 people in that time. You know what I mean? I wouldn't know personally. I'm just saying. It's a lot of time for the tape to go blank. You know what I'm saying? So that's weird. But is he dead? We'll find out. Actually, I'm going to reveal at the very end. So we know for a fact that some video editor, proficient in Adobe Premiere, was sitting behind a screen deleting something that happened that night, some strange thing that happened that night right outside of Jeffrey Epstein's prison cell, and then stitch together things with apparently no guilty conscience. So a human being literally removed something that can implicate this and bring justice to this whole situation. They removed it and stitched the video together in a complete fabrication to trick the general public into seeing something that did not in fact happen. I think that we need to find that editor and I would like to hire him because that is amazing work. That is amazing work. A lot of the times I tell a joke and certain parts don't work and I would just like to cut it out. But my editors, they don't know how to do the crossfades and merge the 2 audio tracks together. Honestly, this joke's not doing as well as I hope, so I'm going to edit in laughter later. I'm going to stitch together another audio track. So anyways, you know that editor, shout out, give me my number, but okay. The world at this point wants to see the Epstein files. And here's the truth. Here's what I realized. Okay, I really don't think that there are Epstein files. I think the government has a lot of information. Some of it they're not releasing. But I think that most of it already exists on this place called the internet. Yeah, so if you want to see the Epstein files, I looked at them. It's called Wikipedia. Just Wikipedia Jeffrey Epstein, and you'll basically see enough. You'll see more than you even want to know. I'll tell you that much. So what I'm saying is I read the Epstein files, and I'm releasing them here tonight, A New Hope. Am I screening the Epstein files, uncensored? Footnote, we have to double check this on Wikipedia. I am against pedophilia, okay? And I think we need to be doing more as a society to stop it. And I think we're not. I think we're not. In this country, when people get an offense for pedophilia, they get put on a list. Like, that's insane. That's not proactive. Like, we need to stop people before anything happens. And so I have an idea. I think we all need to go down to the grocery store and watch who's buying their bananas green. Yeah, think about it.
This joke about to go real south because I like buying green bananas.
Those are
because that means they're not exactly ripe, which means they can sit on the counter for a day or two longer than a ripe banana. So, what the fuck is up with green bananas? Oh.
But they still want them. These are the people we need to be watching out for. The green banana buyers. Oh, I see some angry faces. I buy my bananas green.
Me too.
We're a pedophile. Now we know. Buy the bananas yellow like a normal adult. Or with the brown spots if you like them mature. You know how to do it. Get the bananas the correct way. Furthermore, this country has an institutionalized system of protecting pedophiles, and we need to become aware of it, and we need to call it out. It needs to stop now. And to all the people saying, like, well, Jeffrey Epstein got away with it just because he was rich and famous. Like, no, then why is Jared from Subway still in jail? And anybody who's studied this Epstein case, or read the Wikipedia article, would know that this goes beyond powerful people just trying to protect a single pedophile. There's intelligence involved. There's central intelligence involved. If only there was an agency that would be in charge of the central intelligence, maybe we could figure out who the culprit is here. Okay? I'm talking about the CIA, guys. You guys weren't sure. The CIA, I don't know if you know about this beautiful institution, but they've done a lot of bullshit over the years. And a lot of the people who work for CIA are horrible people, and some of them convicted pedophiles. And some of them are pedophiles that were never prosecuted. Look it up. There's been CIA officers historically that were not charged for pedophilia. This is bullshit. CIA actually stands for Can't Identify Age. It's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. We know that this goes even beyond the CIA. We know it goes beyond our intelligence, and we know if you look at the case, you would know a foreign entity is involved. Okay. Now, I don't want to depress you guys with conspiracy theories. That might make you Mossad. But I'm just saying, there's enough evidence now that it's not a conspiracy. It is real. It is real. It is real.
It is real.
It is real.
It is real.
It is real. It is real. It is real. It is real. Nothing to see here, folks. I do have to be careful talking about this because if I talk too much about Epstein, his lawyer could still come after me. Isn't that crazy? Epstein's dead, but his lawyer is still active. Or Alan Dershowitz. You guys know Alan Dershowitz? Yeah, sleazy guy. He was recorded to be on Epstein's island. He has allegations against him, and he's still Epstein's lawyer. So if I talk too much about Epstein, I can get sued by Alan Dershowitz. And for the same reason, I can't talk too much about Israel. If I talk too much about the Israel-Epstein connection, Israel's lawyer could come after me. Also, Alan Dershowitz. How many more clues do you need? Okay, but it's just a theory, right? It's just a theory supported by a lot of facts at this point, because all the things that all of this happened to happen right when Netanyahu was coming to the United States to do his laundry. That's what he does every time. He brings his dirty laundry. And once you start to put it together, you realize that the whole Epstein sex trafficking thing was not just about one extremely perverted man. It was about a whole operation to gather intel on powerful people. When you see the whole time, that Jeffrey Epstein had surveillance cameras in his house, and much better than the ones in his prison, ironically. And there's thousands of hours of tape out there somewhere that have not been stitched together in Adobe Premiere. They haven't even been exported yet. And when you connect the dots, which I did one night, you realize it all points back to Israel. And that's why sometimes people are like, why are you talking about Epstein so much? It's like, bro, I talk about Palestine, and I truly believe, obviously, I want to free Palestine, obviously. And the things that are holding back the free Palestine is like the lying media, AIPAC buying our politicians, just misinformation campaigns, and there's all sorts of levels to the whole movement that's trying to prevent Palestine from becoming free. But I'm telling you, and I'm calling you right now, the Epstein Files is the final boss. The Epstein Files is the final boss because it's controlling the most powerful people. Look at when Palestine almost became free in the 90s with the Oslo, right? Who was brokering that deal that they rightfully so didn't take? It was Bill Clinton, right? And now, who's basically letting the takeover of the West Bank happen and the repopulating of Gaza and initiating that? Trump, who's like he was his bud, okay? So all of the signs point to this. And that's why it is important. And that's why I was up on Wikipedia all night last night. Trying to gather information on when did Epstein turn from just a person into a spy? There was many points in history where Epstein told other people that he was intelligent. There's instances where he even said he was Mossad. And I mean, he was depressed too, but for those of you who don't know, Mossad is Israel's intelligence agency, and they're like everywhere. There's probably like 2 of them here tonight. Hi, say hi for camera. They're like, this is not good. But yeah, so I was trying to figure out like when this all happened. He went to Israel a bunch of times. He actually went to Israel during one of the times where he was on parole or probation. He spent a lot of time in Israel because he was legally allowed to go there. Israel basically has a system where pedophiles can escape from other countries and take safe haven there. It's only offered to Jewish citizens of Israel. It's not Muslims. And I'm pointing this out because that just shows how f***ed up Israel is. They've even apartheided pedophilia. Okay. So if you don't know, now you know. Okay. Because was that a phone call? That's so scary. That was like an old school phone too. It was like ring, ring, ring. It's the FBI. It just catch me down the other line like. But I wanted to look it up. And I wanted to see like who is Jeffrey Epstein actually. And I looked it up. Jeffrey Epstein was born in Brooklyn, which is one of the 5 boroughs that Zoran won actually. Yeah, figured I'd perk you guys up for a second before we get into the dark. Jeffrey Epstein he had what was considered a normal childhood, which is the first red flag. Parents, do not give your kids a normal childhood. Give them some trauma like the rest of us. It levels the playing field. Like this guy got both of his parents' love for the whole term. No, that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm not telling you what to do, but just give them a little adversity. You know what I mean? Like verbally abuse them a little bit. You know what I mean? It can be passive aggressive if you want. Gaslighting is perfectly okay for a parent. But Epstein's parents loved him, okay? And they even had a nickname for him. They called him Bear. And that's probably why he grew up to think he was qualified for a honeypot operation. That's the operation that he was doing. It's called the honeypot operation. If you guys didn't know, that's why the joke makes sense. They call it a honeypot operation when they try to attract people with something they think they like, and that's what he did. Okay, so I'll explain more jokes if you need help with those later. Like Wikipedia, I'll have some footnotes too. I'll try to go through this quickly because I don't want to spend too much time on this guy, obviously. But I had to write. I came hard with the EpiPen tonight. You know what I mean? Come on. So Jeffrey Epstein actually finished high school at 16, which again, don't do that, okay? Just like make sure your kids experience prom, all right? He went on to take advanced math courses in college, which I'm not proud of, okay? I'm not proud of this at all. We don't claim him, okay? He studied math, okay? He studied math, but he studied physiological math, which is the creepiest math out there, yeah. It's the math of the human body, yeah, like, don't mix those two things, okay? And he studied math, which somehow makes what he did worse, because it's not like he could be like, oh, I didn't know the age. Like, you can subtract, you know what I mean? He didn't finish college, thank God. I don't have the same degree as him. But he then went on to teach at what was called the Dalton School in New York, which is a very popular school. And he got this job from a guy named Donald, not Trump, but Donald Barr, yes, who happens to be the father of Bill Barr, the Attorney General during the time of the Epstein case. I'm not saying there's a conspiracy here at all. I'm just saying, what a coincidence, you know what I mean? And I would know this because I know stats. I majored in math. What are the chances? What are the chances? But of course, this is all covered up. If you try to Google the relationship between Jeffrey Epstein and former Attorney General Bill Barr, if you put that into Google, you won't really get anything because all you'll get is a bunch of unrelated articles on the Epstein-Barr virus, which is completely different. What the? There's a virus called the Epstein-Barr virus that has nothing to do with these guys. It's a completely different Epstein and a completely different Barr, but also somehow a virus. You know what I mean? Like, it's actually herpes, which is just proof that this is not going to go away for a long time. Needs to be treated right now. Sorry if you're not liking these jokes. I'll raise the bar. People said that Epstein was a creepy teacher, which is like shocking. He would actually show up at students' parties and like try to talk to them and hang out with them. So he got fired for that behavior, which just goes to show there's actually justice in academia sometimes. The Dalton School in the 70s. And you can see that. You can envision Epstein being like, oh man, I can't just talk to the students freely. I wish I had my own island for this. You know what I mean? And then he did. What the f, dude? So the signs were there. He studied the creepy math. He was a creepy teacher. And then he gets an island on the Virgin Islands. Come on, dude. Like, the signs were there. There's teen in his name, Epstein. Like, the signs were there, is what I'm saying. So he left academia, and he became a day trader, which is how it starts for a lot of evil people. And he got fired for a violation there. So this guy keeps, taking L's. And then he becomes a consultant, which, let's face it, not a real job. Sorry, guys. Like, it's like, just become a therapist. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to talk to people. Oh, a lot of consultants in here. That's fine. But he became a consultant. That's what people say when they don't really know what they do. I'm a consultant. I say things. I'm a consultant too. I'm a comedy consultant. I consult people on how to laugh. But Jeffrey Epstein was a consultant in the 80s, and this is where things started to get weird, because during this time, he would actually tell people that he was intelligence, and he told people that he was a foreign spy, and he was actually found to have foreign passports from that time. One of them had his birthplace listed as Saudi Arabia. And this actually checks out because he did a lot of business in Saudi Arabia in the 80s. In fact, in the 80s, one of his biggest clients, so we know we had clients back then, what? Consultant clients, of course. One of his biggest clients was a guy named Adnan Khashoggi, who was a prominent figure in Saudi Arabia, who worked with Epstein to basically finance the Iran-Contra affair in the 80s, where Israel funneled weapons into Iran to spur a regime change, which is not relevant to now at all. And Epstein was at the forefront of financing that whole operation with Adnan Khashoggi. And during this time, Epstein became acquainted with a lot of people in Saudi Arabia, and it was later revealed, according to Epstein, that he was friends with MBS, Mohammed bin Salman, the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia. Can you turn off the tapes for this one? Second, audio's off too. Hot mic is off. Cool. So MBS, I don't know if you know about this guy, but not controversial at all. And Epstein claimed that he was friends with MBS. And MBS claims he was not friends with Epstein. And again, in this case, I'm gonna believe the dead guy. Because you're seeing this pattern a lot. Obviously, MBS did not like that Epstein was claiming that he was friends, but I don't think he would have Epstein killed. I mean, MBS has never done that with anybody, according to him. You see, people are laughing because MBS did allegedly, again, not according to him, MBS did have someone killed, a prize journalist in Saudi Arabia named Jamal Khashoggi. What the f? That's the same last name as the guy that Epstein worked with. Could that be a coincidence? How many Khashoggis do you know? Like, honestly, how many Khashoggis do you know? Turns out, Jamal Khashoggi was actually the nephew of Adnan Khashoggi. So Epstein worked with the uncle of the guy and then met MBS somewhere along the way. MBS claims he never met Epstein. And then suddenly, not only Epstein goes away, the journalist nephew of the guy Epstein worked with. I'm not making a connection here. I'm just stating obvious facts. All right, tape's back on. So MBS is a great guy, and that's basically what I just said in the last part. Somebody might notice that this tape has a missing minute, but I have great editors, so don't you worry. Okay. Adobe, shout out Adobe Premiere. No, my editors use DaVinci, so it's not going to look as smooth. After that, Epstein met this guy named Leslie Wexner, who was the CEO of Victoria's Secret, another red flag. And then Epstein started like basically recruiting models, even though he wasn't, he was just a financer, but he would have like parties at his house where he had like Victoria's Secret models. He was like the Harvey Weinstein of finance at this point, basically. Okay, guys, listen. I don't know why Jeffrey Epstein is probably worse than Harvey Weinstein. So I don't know what you would do like Harvey Weinstein, but you're like, Epstein's all right. So he worked for this guy, Leslie Wexner, and this is where he made a lot of money. And Leslie Wexner, if you don't know, huge Zionist, like huge Zionist. And also during this time, he became acquainted with Ghislaine Maxwell, whose father, I believe Robert Maxwell, was allegedly a spy, allegedly was Mossad. And when he passed away, she got his inheritance, and that's when she started becoming friends with Epstein, and suddenly they both had a lot of money to pool together to do all sorts of crazy.
Hi, you will remember me forever because you just discovered Memory OS. Learn how to memorize any information with the most crowdfunded app in Kickstarter's history.
With the Clintons, okay? Delete that part too, because you've seen in a lot of pictures, Epstein knew the Clintons, like both of them. Okay, now the Clintons would never have anyone killed. Don't look into it too much, but they would never do that. They would never do that. The way he plays the saxophone is too sweet and innocent. So all I'm saying is, Epstein worked with a lot of people, so there's a lot of suspects. There's a lot of motherfuckers who wanted this guy dead. It ended up being like a game of Clue. You know what I mean? Or I don't know if you ever seen like the movie Clue. It's like a bunch of people wanted to kill this guy, and they probably all double booked. And that's why they had to cut a whole 2 minutes, 53 seconds. So they're like, you're here with a wrench, I'm here with a noose. Like, come on, man. Come on. So I think that's what happened. I think they all just scheduled the same night because they knew that was the night, and they knew that the tapes probably do reset for a minute. They thought they had a minute, but they ended up taking 2 minutes, 53 seconds, so they had to use Adobe Premiere to finish the job. And it was like 3 people arguing over who gets to kill him first, and that's when Epstein snuck out and got choppered out by Mossad. But I'm just a conspiracy theorist. So now everybody wants to know the client list, but again, it's on Wikipedia. You don't need an official client list. Plus, he didn't have clients, okay? They were independent contractors. Let's be honest, like nobody was getting W-2s, okay? It was W-9s. Ask the IRS, they're probably in on this too. So yeah, you guys know the difference between a W-2 and a W-9. Good. Well, Jeffrey Epstein couldn't tell the difference between a W-17 and 18, so. Okay, all right. So Jeffrey Epstein, he purchased an island called Little St. James, which is also the nickname for his. I know, a little grotesque, but you've seen the documentaries. Like, that's why we believe what the women are saying, because they all have the same story. They said he had a shaped like an egg. Ugh! That's even traumatizing for me, because eggs are so expensive right now. The crazy thing is that many times Epstein got caught for what he was doing, but every time they let him off the hook, because if you look it up on Wikipedia, every time Epstein caught a case, somebody would show up in a suit and be like, let this guy go. He's higher up than you in ranking. And this happened in the early 2000s when Epstein got like big time busted in Florida. And the district attorney, or like the lawyer who was prosecuting him, Alex Acosta, was gonna give him a heavy sentence, but then somebody showed up and said he's higher on the payroll than you. And so he had to break him off a lenient sentence, or what they call a sweetheart deal. Bad name. They had to give him a sweetheart deal, and Alex Acosta even says, he's like, yeah, I was planning on giving him a sentence, but somebody told me that he was higher up, so I had to give him a sweetheart deal, which is crazy. So you would think after that, like, somebody owes Alex Acosta a favor. So years later, he became Secretary of Labor under Trump, and completely unrelated. But yeah, something you should know about that sweetheart deal is that they made a deal where anybody who was associated with Epstein at that time was cleared from guilt for the future. And Trump was associated with Epstein at that time. So that's something you do need to know, because Trump and Epstein actually had a case that was filed against them, both of them. A woman who said in the 90s that she was abused by both Epstein and Trump. She filed the case multiple times. There was witnesses and everything. And then the case suddenly disappeared around November 2016. I can't really put my finger on what might have happened around that time, but the case was dropped and the woman has since disappeared from record that we know. So I think Trump killed him. But again, we have to keep playing the game of Clue. We know Epstein was a creepy guy. He got massages like 3 times a day. That's why, like, for the sake of everybody involved, like, we need justice, okay? We need justice, okay? We need a happy ending. Okay, sorry. Little trivia about Jeffrey Epstein that I learned along the way. He went gray very early, but he never used hair coloring product. Which, that's something. That's a lot of confidence, especially hanging out with younger folks. I mean, never use hair coloring product once. You know how some people get one grade, like, oh my God, I'm gonna change my life. Not him. So you could say he never died. But here's the thing. If Jeffrey Epstein is still alive, he would have to be somewhere that actively protects pedophiles. Now, I can't think of a region that has a history of doing that. I'll have to look into it more. I have to spend more time as a detective. But that would be a full-time occupation. I'm talking about Israel, guys. I'm talking about Israel.
Because you're black. Because you're new. Kool-Aid. You got a fucking problem with that, bitch?
Flag on the play. Listen to me, man. I wouldn't want to have to take this stage 2. You understand? Let's just apologize and forget all this happened. Okay? Think about your family, dude.
Luckily, they don't listen to black people. So
really? So the household that openly discriminates?
Let's look at no. It's
kind of messed up though, don't you think? I mean, I get it. This was 1927. I just had to sit there and take that. You know what I'm saying? But this is big 2025, dog. Now that I think about it, is there a reason why he looks like the guy from the Big Bang Theory, or like what's going on?
Hush mode activated.
You hear that? Hush mode has not been activated. You are now on hush mode. This is my favorite part of the show because now I get to slowly dissect you like a science experiment. I'm just wondering, there's so many cars to choose from. Why a Toyota RAV4 though?
Get your fucking lore right.
Lore? What the? I literally have your driveway pulled up on Google Maps right now. This is not you? You're telling me this is not you? This is not where you're at currently right now?
Because you're black. Because you're new. Kool-Aid. You got a fucking problem with that?
Flag on the play. Listen to me, man. I wouldn't want to have to take this stage 2. You understand? Let's just apologize and forget all this happened. Okay? Think about your family, dude.
Luckily, they don't listen to black people. So
Really? So the household that openly discriminates? Oh! That's good to know. It's kind of messed up, though, don't you think? I mean, I get it. This was 1927. I just had to sit there and take that. You know what I'm saying? But this is big 2025, dog. Now that I think about it, is there a reason why he looks like the guy from the Big Bang Theory, or like what's going on?
Everything that I say about black people, they're thinking entirely.
I get what you're saying. A lot of black kids grow up in households where their father's not always there. Then again, like, you kind of did the same thing, technically, right? With your 2 kids.
Well, you ever saw even with that one white kind of by 5 black guys or something? I'm the white.
So you're the little white girl getting piped out by all the.
It's basically like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think we're racist, bro. People just say that. We might be homophobic, right? But we're not racist. I'm basically filtering out people with low IQ.
Did you do an IQ test?
I did.
What did you score?
Like 151 or something.
That's high.
Yeah, I know.
I don't even think Einstein scored that shit.
Sometimes when I go order fast food, bro, I always notice something is missing. But I know something that is not missing in my life is my father.
Oh, okay, I like that. What do you call a guy with a Trump hat and a beard in a room? Unemployed. Oh, you didn't like that one?
Everything that I say about black people, they're thinking entirely.
I get what you're saying. A lot of black kids grow up in households where their father's not always there. Then again, like, you kind of did the same thing, technically, right? With your 2 kids.
Well, you ever saw even with that one white kind of by 5 black guys or something? I'm the white.
So you're the little white girl getting piped out by all
the. It's basically like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think we're racist, bro. People just say that. We might be homophobic, right? But we're not racist. I'm basically filtering out people with low IQ.
Why do you look like a Disney supervillain?
Saying that is like people calling you the N-word.
That's not the same. That's like.
It is. You're part of our world. We accept you. We are very non-racist people.
Yeah, non-racist people don't comment about the fact that they're non-racist people.
You're calling us strange and odd. 100 years ago, people would have been calling you strange and odd. Is it? Accept it. This is. People are like this.
Okay, ma'am. I don't know why you're getting so irate and getting so angry. Okay, but just relax.
That's a stranger in our world, and now you are not because people have accepted you. Do you choose the way you dress? Like you choose.
Yeah,
the way you dress,
literally
like,
do. You literally.
I don't have a specific memory. I just literally.
You don't have a specific memory? Well, you have an Atlantic memory, or like what's going on?
No, it's just a preference.
Why do you look like a Disney supervillain?
Have you ever heard content creators say, if black people were an animal in a zoo, what animal would they be?
Anything that can fly really high and really fast so that we can get away from that smell. Oh my God, what is that? Oh my God, is that you? Bro, you smell like the bubonic plague. Hold on, stay right there, I'm gonna get something that's gonna help you. Hold on.
What do you mean?
You see this? This is what we call soap. We use this to clean our bodies when we're in the shower. Shit, you don't know what a shower is. Okay, it's pretty much like
if black people were
call me NFG, YTC.
Yeah.
Big Freestyle 2025. She's snacking on my Skittle. That shit tastes like a rainbow. She said she ain't ready. Why the fuck did you came for? Pull up in a Civic. I ain't pulling in a Lambo. Racist ass white lady calling me a Sambo. Throwing racial slurs like a Call of Duty lobby.
Yeah.
Call me young shooter. I ain't got no other hobby. Shooter. Hit it from the front. Now she call me Ricky Bobby. Right up on the guys. Free Tory. Free Cosby. I got me a Billy, but in pesos. I ain't like that. Whatever.
Free who? No, which Cosby?
Bro, I didn't even know that I even said it's a freestyle, bro. So I was just going straight off the dome. I didn't even know that I said like it's better that I said free Cosby instead of free Kelly or free Diddy. Like, you know what I mean? Like I could have said something even worse.
A little bit better, I guess.
Yeah. Call me NFG.
My name is Your True Captain. In an alternate reality, I'm a popular content creator. In this dimension, I make a living doing what I know best. I see a cruise liner in the distance, might be worth checking out.
Just got back from that cruise liner. They cooperated, obviously. I got some cool gifts from them too. Oh, and this baby too.
Bro, what the fuck? What did you just... Wait, so is this me? Are they trying to say that I'm a Somali pirate? So if I wasn't doing this, you guys think I'd be out here hijacking cargo ships? Is that what you guys are saying? But you guys don't think I went to school, got my degree, got educated and shit? Is this how low you guys view me? Damn, I'm hurt.
My name is Your True Captain. In an alternate reality, I'm a popular content creator. Raise your right hand before I depart you back to your fucking country.
It's deport, it's not depart, by the way.
Alright. Depart you to the goddamn...
Deport. Are you crying?
No, I'm rubbing my fucking eye.
You're crying.
No, I'm rubbing my fucking
Did I
eye.
hurt your feelings? What's going on? You're crying again.
Rubbing my fucking
Am I
eye.
hurting your feelings, dude? I didn't need to hurt your feelings.
I'm not rubbing my fucking... Yo, rubbing my fucking eye. Am I not rubbing my eye? Oh, boo! Raise your right hand before I depart you back to your fucking country.
It's deport, it's not depart, by the way.
Alright. Depart you to the goddamn...
Deport. Are you crying?
No, I'm rubbing my fucking eye.
You're crying.
Deport.
No, I'm
Fucking talking about deport.
Touch me again, and I'll show you who I am. Hi, I'm just...
Didn't they lose?
No.
They lost. They lost, yeah. That's why the flag looks like this. Because they lost. Get it?
I have it up because I just like it.
You like losers? You like people that lost?
No, I like
Didn't they lose?
Funny enough, niggas have the highest rate of interest in the U.S. What do you have to say to that?
Well, your sister clearly doesn't understand that.
Are you George Floyd's grandson?
Me and you are the same color. Look, put your hand. Show me your hand. You're black.
I only did blackface a few times on here. And then I called people tap dancing gypsies and they didn't know what I was talking
Oh,
about.
see, that's why you kept mentioning that you were a virgin earlier. Now now it makes sense.
They're actual Africans. They're like actual animal chiefs. And they don't care.
30 St. Petersburg, Florida. Does that ring a bell?
Raise your right hand before I depart you back to your fucking country.
It's deport, it's not depart, by the way.
Alright. Depart you to the goddamn...
Deport.
No, we're just gonna ship you back to Africa.
Haven't you been saying that for the past like 30 years? Like, it don't take that long to ship shit, nigga. Like, what's the whole, don't you got Amazon Prime?
Funny enough, niggas have the highest rate of interest in the U.S.
This is Nemo. We're taking control of the office. But what do you want to white?
Yeah, you heard him. Go make it white.
Yeah, and you're black.
Yeah, and you're fat. Fat. Yeah. Yeah, you round as hell. You out here looking like a roadblock. Holy shit. How you gonna be talking shit you feel like a basketball? Yeah, if I was that fat, I'd drop a diss track on Jenny Craig. Just because.
Can't access water, motherfucker.
Okay, can you shut the fuck up, please? Because you're literally shaped like a circle. You could probably calculate the circumference of your bitch ass. Alright? What are you not understanding here? You know when you're like making a picture bigger in Photoshop, but you forget to hold shit? That's how God made him. Yeah, you wide. You wide as shit.
Hey, buddy, you're watching that now.
Who's that? Is that your friend? Let me see. Is he fat too? Let me see. Oh my God, Chad, how does this keep getting better? You're fat too? Shit! And you're worse. You don't even got a neck. You know how they got that one movie, Dumb and Dumber? I'm gonna call you guys Big and Bigger. Yeah, I think that's a fitting title. All pun intended. Yeah, type shit. Chad, what are you guys doing? Somebody write this shit down.
But what do you want to white?
Yeah, you heard him. Go make it white.
Hey, you are taking the lesson up to you.
I'm gonna cook meat.
No.
Telling my family I knocked over this 1900-year-old statue.
Kool-Aid. You got a fucking problem with that?
Flag on the play. Listen to me, man. I wouldn't want to have to take this stage 2. You understand? Let's just apologize and forget all this happened. Okay? Think about your family, dude.
Luckily, they don't listen to black people, so.
Really? So the household that openly discriminates? That's good to know. It's kind of messed up, though, don't you think? I mean, I get it. This was 1927. I just had to sit there and take that. You know what I'm saying? But this is big 2025, dog. Now that I think about it, Chad, is there a reason why he looks like the guy from the Big Bang Theory? Or like, what's going on? In recent news, I heard some random person on Twitter put a bounty on me for $10,000. And honestly, I'm a little bit disappointed. I should be at $250,000 by now. You know how much destruction and devastation I brought to the hate crime community with these videos? I've decimated more than half their colony. Okay, like 70% of them have been wiped out. You know how much fear these rejects have when they see this green background? It's like a fucking bad symbol. I got these niggas on the ropes. They're on their knees. And only $10,000 to ensure my capture. What are you guys, poor? This is yet another example, okay, of us not getting our flowers, Chad. That's why you need to like, share the video, sub the channel, leave a comment down below. All those things help the algorithm, makes the tingle. Anyways, enough talking. It's not like my dad's gonna come back anytime soon or anything like that. Let's get into it. Let's get one thing straight, okay? Stay the hell away from my wife, all right? You look like you kidnapped people.
Is she white?
What? Why does that matter? Why does that matter?
I want you to play fetch.
So we're in Georgia, you know, it's dark time right now, so probably tomorrow will be like 96.
God damn, you sound like a bullwhip. Holy shit. That accent way too strong, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be careful around you.
Can't tell anybody. Can't tell anybody.
Just between me and you.
7 years ago, at Black Ops 2 lobby. It hurts my soul to even think about it.
You said.
Please don't remind me of that trauma, dog. Please. Oh my gosh.
You want to hear a joke? How do you start a school shooting at an all-black school?
I don't know. Probably feeding them the unseasoned, unmarinated food you ate last night will probably do the trick. Yeah. Yeah, that cancer-causing casserole that your mom makes for dinner is probably what's causing all those tumors all over your face. Don't take out the mask. And now that we're on the topic of your mom, I gotta tell you something, okay? Don't freak out.
You want some peas? Don't say that. Look, I'm racist. If I dated your kind before.
So why would you say it like that, though? Like, I dated your kind. Like, you know what I'm
Look,
saying?
I'm damn racist.
Yes, I have lived with your rape. Look, I've been redeeming it. I've dated multiple black queens.
That's good.
I made amends. I've washed your feet.
Oh, you're the... Wait, this hatred stems from the fact that they're taking your jobs?
Yes.
Don't you think that's just a skill issue?
No, see, because...
Gotcha.
God damn, you look like Charles Manson, nigga.
You have a shotgun? You sound like you have a shotgun.
For protection, you know, like in case
Oh,
it's
that's
never
not
off.
good. Okay, that's bad. That's bad.
It's not bad.
Look, no weaves. Natural hair.
Hoodlums? What are you talking about? What's he going on about? You get what I mean, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm getting what you're
Like, you know, you understand, like...
I understand.
If I didn't know you, right, I'd be scared that you would have a whip line around somewhere. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Conor McGregor is more like it'll be over in the fourth round. I'm telling you.
No, we're not ATM. We got pickup trucks driving, not Hellcats. Come on now.
How about you leave my country?
How about you tell your sister to leave my bed first?
Work, 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 work. To me, I be work, 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 work.
How do you feel about Vaughn of 1700?
I don't know who that is.
Okay.
One trying to kill, so why is you walking this cop? He's basically lying for nothing. Trying to go home about, got a dumbass shot. He basically died for nothing.
Answer my question, man. What are you on? Like, what are you?
I'm on hella weed and maybe a little bit of LSD right now. What about you?
I don't even know what that is, man.
I just don't want you to live in my country. It's not fair to me.
And I just want you to stop living in that shitty little trailer park and actually move into a house like a normal person. But, we don't always get what we want in life now, do we?
I've seen the show with my own goddamn eyeballs. Imagine grass, but like that. And it's just going, and it's at your feet, and then it's crawling up your legs. And then you blink, and then it's gone normal for a second, but everything's going.
Get out of my
Hey,
head.
Jenna.
The voices, they're in my head.
My bad. Now that guy is funny, but I try to play 2 videos back to back, and it's a lot of the same content in both videos. I almost thought about getting on that thing one time. It's called Omegle, I think. It's like chat roulette. And I was going to see if I could go in there and make fun of people. Then I was like, don't be a fucking troll, bro. Because I'm going to run across a bigger troll and I'm going to lose. I don't want to do that. I don't want to lose in a troll match and become goddamn internet famous for looking like a dumbass. All right. A little bit more. I'm telling you, we about to be done with this shit maybe today. Maybe today. What else I need to do? Well, she actually came back, Wendy. We might have a new member. We might have a new member.
Got some new family members, yeah, my family getting bigger. Got some new family members, yeah, my family getting bigger. Got some new family members, yeah, my family getting bigger. Got some new family members, yeah, my family getting bigger.
Where do you live? Uh-oh. Now she's starting to sound like a police. Hold up. She asked a police question. She say, where you live? Uh-oh. The cop questions.
You can mix it like a blender. And my family getting bigger. From December to December. Through the summer we some winners. You can mix it like a blender. And my family getting bigger. I
got some new family and they help carry me. Cross the finish line, keep me inspired. Watch us rewind all the neat times. Painting masterpieces, all freestyling deep rhymes. We rise, y'all on decline. Windy City, yeah, you know she ride. Homies doing laughing, girl, you know that we fly. Chit-chatting in the live stream while I puff fly. Bumping eyes and keep Benny. Here's some thoughts for your pennies, and we ain't got too many. Quality over quantity is the best policy. Hit the like and subscribe button so you follow me. I take the inspiration and I run with it. Some get it, some don't, some will, some won't. But we still try to fill them up with hope. I take the inspiration and I run with it. Some get it, some don't, some will, some won't. But we still try to fill them up with hope. I got some new family. We came together naturally and actually our artistic endeavors capture these moments. So we do it for the painters and the poets. Put my pain on the canvas like a stoic. You gotta move heroic. It's over before you know it. So I'm overdosing on the love emotion. My fam keeps me motivated, helps me stay focused. Eyes closed and my mind's open. Always in the zone, but I never go alone. Cause my family always with me right next to the phone. From December to December, through the summer with some windows. Keep it mixing like a blender. And my family getting bigger.
Hey, man.
From December to December.
Hey, bro, you taking that shit to work with you, bro? Yeah, you taking that shit to work, bro? Man, you better, hey. Call your manager and tell him I said you can't make it today. You talking about 8 hours? Not in these conditions. 8 hours in these conditions? I don't think so, buddy. You talking about somebody got to make the biscuits. I'll manage. You should have managed to stay your ass on the couch. You should have managed to stay your ass on the couch, bro. It'll be alright. It ain't nothing but a little 8 hours. Okay. Let me not feel good. I start getting hey, hello, job. Yeah, I got a situation here today. Oh, yeah, no, I ain't gonna be able to make it in. I'm sorry. I don't feel good. I'm not feeling well. See, man, I gotta pay. I got bills to pay. Nigga. Goddamn. I sneeze twice, the light bill don't stop. Hey, I heard that. When I start coughing, that shit don't stop my water bill from turning up. Damn. This motherfucking not lying. He said he's home. I got bills. What country you live in? All right, so I need I might need to draw a line. Is that gonna be straight though? It ain't gotta be straight. Just gotta look straight, people. It just gotta look straight. Okay, maybe right about there. And we got what? 4 words. I'm gonna start here. THE DEMNATI It might go too far down. And it might be too high up. But I gotta get a second word here. A second. So the author's name is gonna go from about here to here. Dang, I feel like I'm drifting up. I need to stay level, buddy. Stay level. Okay. And then this is written a little different. And then this one starts here. All right, it'll be something like that. And then underneath that is the author's name, which kind of starts, I guess I wanted to start here, going to about the L, so from about the N, so it's Cahill. It's gonna be something like this. I think I could have spaced that out a little bit more. We'll see if I need to change that. It looks like I should be on track though, if I do this. All right, that's not too bad for spacing. I guess that'll work like that. I'm telling you guys, this is it really. These books, man. Little highlights here around the shadow, maybe a little highlight right there, and some white paint right here. Man, this shit is done, son. If I don't finish this today, I ain't even gonna be mad because I ain't gonna have nothing but a few minutes to work on it tomorrow before we on to something else. Let's say the next thing we're gonna do is underpainting. For what is it? Another Whisper. So we'll do that, and then the next two paintings will be Whisper paintings. Yeah. Did I already do the next one? No, I didn't. Or did I? I think I did. Did I? No. I doubt. I can't remember. I can't remember if I did another underpainting or not. We have to check and see. But we're getting close on this one. I can feel it. I was saying by next weekend, but fortunately for me, you know, I don't got a message. I don't got work tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? It's a holiday, a national holiday here in the great country of America. You know what I'm saying? USA. You know what I'm saying? Get a paid day in the USA. So I'm gonna be able to sit on my ass a little bit longer tomorrow and continue to work on this extravagant masterpiece, you know. And we'll definitely I don't see why there is any reason I won't be able to add whatever final touches tomorrow with this. Maybe I should do that part first. I'm thinking getting ahead of myself. Getting ahead of myself, moving too fast. Getting ahead of myself. Don't let it pass. Don't write a check that your ass can't cash. I'm getting my head of myself. I'm moving too fast. All right, I want to do that. Do the little teeny spots. Because I honestly, still might be got the camera facing the wrong shit. My bad. 4-day weekend, yes sir. I definitely took that Friday off. You know, I need time, man, to recoup, man. I need time to recoup. Sometimes I be pooped out. You know? Went ahead and took that extra day. So when I go back to work, I just hate my job a little bit more. Like, God damn it, why can't I figure this shit out, bro? So I can amuse them. Man, we too good to be working, bro. You already know I ain't lying, man. We too good to be working for somebody, man. Shit. Start playing that goddamn lottery. You know what I'm saying? Playing that lottery. Hit for a couple million. Go change my fucking name. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Hit for like 250 million. Name change. What happened to Travis? I ain't hear from this nigga in 15 years. And you won't. Travis don't even exist no more. That nigga gone. Let me hit that goddamn Mega Millions. I'm out of here. So you gotta play to win, man. Ain't that the damn truth? I was talking over with my coworkers, man, because none of us don't like the new management at all. And then my other coworker, she said the same thing. She was like, "We gotta start playing the lottery." I was like, "Yo, we need to start a fucking lottery pool, yo. At least once a month, everybody put $20 in that shit and go buy a bunch of fucking Powerball tickets, Mega Million tickets, or whatever y'all feel like. I don't give a damn how y'all gamble with it, but whatever we feel like we can split 4 ways, man. Look, $250 million split 4 ways that's still a pretty good payout. You know what I'm saying? I can take that. I can work with that. You know what I'm saying? I've been working with zero my whole life. So You know what I'm saying? You give me a couple million, I feel like I can manage to do something. I can manage to just buy a property and a bunch of stocks, if nothing else. You know what I'm saying? Just buy some of this real estate. Hello, I own this now. Buy me some real estate in the gallery. It's a wrap. I'm just sit down from there. I don't even want much out of life. I don't need no supercars or no mega yachts, mansions, none of that shit, man. Fuck all that shit. I just need to not have to work. I can't forget the people who helped me on my road to greatness. You know, I'm gonna send everybody a Prince brush holder for Christmas. You know, my handy dandy brush holder. It's suitable for all kinds of brushes, even makeup brushes, pencils. If you really want it in the kitchen, it can be used as a knife rack or a utensil rack. You know, everybody, you get a brush holder, and you get a brush holder, and you get a brush holder. Everybody gets a brush holder. I'll never forget none of y'all. I can't give y'all credit, but y'all already know that I try to be upfront with that from day one. No credit. I love you though. Love y'all from the bottom of my heart. I ain't gonna tell nobody you gave me a good idea though. It don't set well with my spirit. Giving people credit, you know. Other than that, we all good, man. Toss out a couple of brush holders. Change my name to Cecil Rutherford. It's a wrap. Me to everyone and their grandma. That's how they gonna tell the story. That's how the story come out. Boy, you remember when you was in elementary and you needed that eraser that one time because you was in a drawing? And I said, yeah, cuz I got an eraser for you. You remember that? Man, let me hold about $1 million. Nigga. Man, I remember you used to be posting your stuff on the social medias, and I would give it a like. You know, I always like all your stuff you ever posted, man. You know, let me hold about $1 million, cuz. Nigga, you not even subscribed to my YouTube channel. What is you talking about? Man, you know I'll be watching that YouTube. Hey, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Take this brush holder and go about your way. You get one of these brush holders, motherfucker. You want one of these? Oh, you not no artist? Well, I mean, they retail at $20 a pop. You can sell it to somebody else if you want. I don't give a damn what you do with it, you know. I'm rich, bitch. Man, I had the best studio. Measles. I'll get us them easels. I'll get us them spinning easels we was talking about. Make it easy on your back, man. Measles get a brush holder and a spinning easel. I might have to get one for Laughing Girl too. You know what I'm saying? Easy on your back. He said, "Well, it has to be altruistic." Man, look. I'm buying whatever I need. Oh boy, the bones is cracking hard this morning. Man, my knees, my elbows. I'm gonna have to tell my doctor, man, my body's starting to make too much noise. Everything I do make a sound. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Well, that don't look right. All right. That don't look right at all. We'll fix it in a second. I want to see if I can get this part to look right. Or maybe not. You know? And if it don't look right, fuck it. We almost done. It is what it is now. You're going to have to stay that way, buddy. We done put 17 years into this painting. I've been working on this painting since fucking 1999. I started this painting I really started the painting in like 92. Then I set it down for a minute. I came back and I set it down again. 37 years I've been working on this damn painting. I think it's enough. I'm ready to move on. Working on this painting for 72 years. But when it's done, people gonna look at it and they gonna step back and they gonna be like, damn, did you work on that painting for like 77 years? I'm be like, hell yeah. How could you tell? They're gonna be like, the details in it, man. The details. Oh, I wasn't nothing. You know, it's a little light work, you know. A little 81 years worth of work. You know what I'm saying? I've been working on this shit for a total of 79 million hours. Put my heart and my soul into this piece, man. But I sell it for the low, low price. For the low, low price of, make me an offer. 5,000? Sold, bitch. Give me that money. Now this might be one of my higher price pieces. I ain't gonna lie, just cause that leather couch, man. Something about that leather, man, that leather. That shit looks so supple and soft. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I hate that it kind of overpowers everything else, but I kind of like that it overpowers everything else. Cause that leather doing its thing in there, boy. Let me take this brush, and I'm gonna need a little bit of this right here, a little bit of that right there. Then we're gonna something like that. Mm-hmm. Do something like this. Hit him with the with the hit him with the hit him with the furniture stores.
Trap house entertainment. I was running them streets. I was tugging that heat while I'm ducking police. Always burning them trees. I was grinding so hard 'cause my hustle runs deep. And I still made it out 'cause my grandmother prayed and she prayed. And she prayed. And she prayed. For me. She prayed, and she prayed, and she prayed for me. My life has a purpose, I know this for certain. Don't care how you worship, don't judge any person. My passion stay burning, I'm still on my journey. Keep moving my feet, 'cause my grandmother prayed and she prayed. And she prayed. And she prayed for me. She prayed. And she prayed. And she prayed for me. Ask God to save my soul and please keep me whole. She asked God to save my soul and please keep me whole. She prayed and she prayed and she prayed for me. She prayed and she prayed and she prayed for me.
Run it back one more time. On this good, feel good Sunday, you know what I'm saying? Everybody woke up on the right side of the grave. All in our right mind. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gotta be thankful for something.
Trap house entertainment.
Okay. Yeah. I was running them streets. I was ducking that heat while I'm ducking police. Always burning them trees.
I was grinding so hard 'cause my hustle runs deep. And I still made it out 'cause my grandmother prayed and she prayed. And she prayed. And she prayed
little shout out to the ancestors. You know what I'm saying? If it weren't for them big mamas, a lot of us wouldn't be here. You know what I'm saying? If I ain't had my big mama, goddamn, I don't know where the hell I'd be at right now. Luckily, I had Big Mama, and she was a praying one too. Lord, I would pray the ass off. Jesus, please help me from not killing this boy with his rusted stink behind. These children about to drive me crazy, Lord. She probably prayed for strength more than anything else, because I was a fucking hellion. Some Sunday morning vibes while we live in the studio trying to get these books done. You know what I'm saying? Get these books in there so people can educate themselves. You know what I'm saying? You don't read a book. You don't know what a book is? Not a Kindle, motherfucker. I said read, not audio books. Read. Read it yourself. Read it to yourself. And see, that way, when you read a book, you get to make up the voices of how the narrator and how the characters sound. You get to imagine your own interpretation of how they look. You know, and you can craft your own world. I mean, the story is there, but you can visualize it the way you want to. It's awesome. Books are cool, man. Gotta read more books, man. Reading is fun to the mentals. R. Reading is cool. E. It's educational too. A. You can add to your knowledge. So D. Just do it. R. Reading is cool. E. It's educational too. A. You can add to your knowledge. So D. Just do it. All right. Mm-hmm. He said just images of couches, nothing else, bro. Just this motherfucker don't pay nothing but couches and leaves. All right, back away from it a little bit. Hey man, them books starting to pop out. All we got is one more to go, man. And I only been in here for 3.5 hours. Boy, look, I'm gonna do it today. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna do it today. I'm gonna finish this painting today. What y'all think? And man, if I can't letter the side of this book right here, because the top, did I just drip on myself? What the fuck is that? I'm dripping paint on my leg. Because the top part of this bottom book, it looks really strong. I'm gonna have to darken up the shadow a little bit right here. But that's it. I'm literally like right here on the home fucking stretch. That means I can go play some video games. I could take a nap, play more video games, and come back up and still have time to finish this. Oh no, yeah, because I was gonna do. I mean, I can still do meal prep today, like I normally do, but technically, I ain't got to. Cause I ain't got work tomorrow. I can do meal prep tomorrow if I can just eat cereal and noodles all day, and I'll be good, bro. I fix me a bowl of cereal, a bowl of ramen. Look, man, I'll do meal prep tomorrow, nigga. We about to get this damn painting done today. My name ain't Travis Prince, the master painter of leather couches. My name ain't the master painter of leather couches, and I'll be damned if it ain't. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get this shit done today. Take some pictures, edit the picture so it look really better than what it does in real life, then share this shit with the internets and tell people this is what 79 years of dedicated artwork will get you. You know what I'm saying? A full-fledged masterpiece. Yo, Wendy, we right here. I swear, we are right here. So it's so close. All right, 3.5 hours. I might do another 30 minutes and try to do like a even 4-hour stream. And then it's almost 10 o'clock. I don't know. I do need to go at least rummage through the freezer and take some stuff out. This week I only have one dish in mind right now, which is a fish stew. Hey, some fish stew. So I got some leeks and some turnips and some parsnips and carrots and celery. Basically, how I make my fish stew, I just make like a vegetable stew and then put fish in it. That's all it is. It's like vegetable soup with fish. You know? Now it's a fish stew. So I got that, and then I may do a chicken teriyaki. A couple weeks ago I did octopus teriyaki. That was really good. I did octopus with lo mein noodles, but this time I'm thinking about doing chicken teriyaki and rice. And then for the third dish, I'm drawing a blank. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm drawing a blank. I want some beef shank, but I feel like I eat beef shank all the time. I'm gonna die from some weird thing, and then they're gonna do an autopsy, and they're gonna be like, well, obviously, look how much beef shank is in this colon. God damn it, beef shank. You killed me, bitch. Man had 7 pounds of undigested beef in his system. Shit. That's why I'm trying to think of something other than red meat this week, because god damn do I love a good steak and burger and some goddamn beef shanks. But I'm gonna do fish and chicken and something else that's not beef. And so I won't do try not to do red meat this week. I think I have another tuna steak in there. I can sear that up. I have 2 fishes. Two fish. Fish stew and death by beef shank doesn't sound too bad. It really doesn't. It doesn't. You know? Nah, that doesn't sound terrible at all. Well, he died full, and from the aromas in the kitchen, it was obviously delicious. Wait a minute, is that still some beef shank left in that pot? Hey, EMS, y'all supposed to be trying to get me to the ER, nigga, not worrying about my beef shank recipes. I think he had too much beef in his diet. I'm mad I even figured out beef shank. Like I never knew that shit. Like this is a delicious cut of meat for $2. Like what the why? How? You know what? I'm not even gonna question. Just keep the prices low and keep this shit stocked on the shelves because I'm gonna eat this motherfucker. Make burrito tacos out that bitch. Delicious. But not. I know why burrito tacos are so expensive now. Gotta look up the recipe when I tried to make them the one time, and it's oxtail. I'm like, wait a minute. That's how y'all be charging me fucking $22 for fucking 3 tacos? Put that oxtail in that bitch. Okay. Mix a little oxtail and a beef shank in there. Motherfucking burrito tacos. Delicious. I love them. All right, I'm trying to get at least the water dancer. If I can get this one done, if I can get the water dancer cover done, then we'll take a little break. Take a wee little break, and then we'll. I mean, like I said, I could save this shit till tomorrow. You know, if we do a good 4-hour session, I'm always good with that. You know, painting 4 hours a day. But yeah, I don't think I can leave this canvas unfinished today, man. If we can do it today, I definitely have to muster up the energy and motivation to come back up in here later. Knock this bad boy out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Knock this bad boy out. You know what? I might go finish writing this song, and then bam, I finish the song and the painting today. You know what I'm saying? Because that's creative productivity. 100% creative productivity right here going on this morning on this big Sunday over here in the motherfucking trap house. You know what I'm saying? Trap house entertainment. That's me. Motherfucking big grinding Sunday.
Do it for the art, do it for the love, do it from the heart, give a fuck who judge. Do it for the art,
Yeah.
do it for the love.
Okay.
Do it from the heart, give a fuck who judge. My team made it. Y'all niggas hating, still chasing new placements for hanging new paintings. 2025 about to going crazy. Fuck you, pay me, wait till they say. A living legend, I've been sketching since a young boy. I'm getting drawing, I'm a real artist, no second guessing. My stroke game, that's real pressure. My details, that's real extra.
Yeah.
14 by 16, 24 by 24, 36 by 48. I get it in, you know I'm straight. 14 by 16, 24 by 24,
36 by 48. I get it in, you know I'm straight.
yeah. You know I'm slanging pain, dark colors, deep black gangs, all the tones, all the hues, all the reds and all the blues. And you accuse me of losing a few marbles and a couple screws. I might be crazy, but I pay dues. Stay down, stay true. 14 by 16, 24 by 24, 36 by 48. I get it in, you know I'm straight. 14 by 16, 24 by 24, 36 by 48. I get it in, you know I'm straight. Do it for the
Yep.
do it for the love. Do it from the heart.
Okay.
Give a fuck who judge.
Do it for the. I don't know who to do it for.
About to slay another canvas with an underpainting. Put it in the lineup. I got some others in rotation. Never waiting for the paint to dry. Push it to the side, move to the next. Never break your stride. Keep your drive, never keep your flame aside. Nourish it and let it shine. Leave them speechless like a pantomime. Performing out in Anaheim. A crowd pleaser every time. Every rhyme pan fried. Put the heat to the lyrics. I got the weakest gimmicks. Plus your team will get defeated in a scrimmage. Prince with a pen and a pad. Got the neatest image.
Just have veggies, lots of them. I might have to just have a salad. You know what I'm saying? My third option for the week may just be a salad. You know what I'm saying? More veggies, man. Throw some goddamn tomatoes in there. You know, some cucumbers in there. You know, a little bit of goddamn spinach. Spinach make me feel like Popeye every time I eat that shit, bro. I ain't know vegetables make you want to fight like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know vegetables make you want to fucking kick somebody's ass, boy. Eat that spinach, you start looking around for where the beef at. Where the beef, nigga? Who wants some? Who wants some? Well, I just had my greens too. I'm ready to slap the shit out somebody right now. On that spinach, that shit make me strong. A little bit of contrast in here. Make some of this these blues and white pop out a little bit more right there in the corner. A little bit, not much. Just enough though. Now, that book is done. Oh, we still got almost 30 minutes. Shit, I gotta keep going. Oh, yep. Catch you next time. We'll see if she comes back with some more cop questions. Hey, how you doing? Hey, everybody. Where you live at? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the hell? What the hell? Don't be like Turkey Lips. Damn it. I shouldn't have even said his name. We'll be all right, though. We'll be all right. He ain't popped back up in a little minute. But I'm telling you now, he'll be back. I'm letting you know now. I'm letting you know now. He'll be back. He might not even be this year. But this fucker won't leave me alone. Shit. Got crumbs on my palate. Crumbs on my palate. Crumbs on my palate. Crumbs. Got crumbs on my palate. Crumbs on my palate. Crumbs on my palate. Crumbs. Crumbs on my palate, making my paint trashy. Fresh out the shower, now my ass ashy. Crumbs on my palate, 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 crumbs. They got the chopper out there? Somebody done did some shit. Got that chopper. I hear the chopper outside. Lips, Turkey Lips. Yeah. Nah, he's that's the last name he used that's kind of memorable enough to even remember? So it was one day me and Wendy were in here, and like over the years I've had like countless people attempt to troll me, but I have one like mainstay troll who always resurfaces every few months. And Wendy actually was here for the encounter, and thank God she was, because he's so persistent and so annoying that like if I had to like take the time to block his comments and block the account every time, I wouldn't get no fucking painting done. In the 2 hour stream, he made what, 4 accounts, 5 accounts, Wendy? Something like he made at least 4 accounts in one of my streams, yo. And then like a week or two after that, there was somebody else who came in here who was saying they wanted to do some writing with me in private. They was saying like a bunch of weird stuff. And we weren't sure if that was like the troll coming back or it's just a new troll that surfaced. I don't know. We had to chop that person too. But yeah, Turkey Lips, he'll change his name to some other stupid shit, and then he'll come back in with this weird racial argument he always tries to pin on me. Actually, I can't remember what his initial account name was. I just know it's him because he talks about the exact same thing every time. It's normally how he starts out. Why don't you look up Dorman? Somebody Dorman. Something. And I'm like, oh, it's this guy again. Fuck. Isaiah Dorman is the person he always cries about. Yeah, somebody outside playing that good gospel this morning. Yes, Lord. Seems like I'm gonna have to put my speaker on the back porch and start pumping some Trick Daddy. You know what I'm saying? Just to keep things balanced and even, you know what I'm saying? They pumping the gospel, I'm pumping some Florida trap music. It's the same thing, basically. Basically the same thing. Because Trick say you love the kids. Trick Daddy love the kids. You know, don't forget Wu-Tang is for the children too. So now put that Too Short out there. Too Short say his favorite word is bitch. So that might be a little controversial. I ain't trying to do all that this morning. You know, but to keep things even, y'all pump some Kirk Franklin in the family. I'm gonna pump some Bone Thugs in Harmony. Dear Mr. Ouija. Oh my God. Can you please tell me my future? Bloody murder. Will I die bloody murder? Come again. Dear Mr. Ouija, I want to know my future. Will I die of murder? A bloody murder. Come again. More murder, more. More murder, more. Murder, more murder, more. They were on some other shit back then, man. You know what I'm saying? All right. Pulling up fast on that 4 hour mark, boy. I'm trying to go so hard right now. The Conjuring. You gotta go watch this horror movie about some witches. I remember when parents were trying to get the Harry Potter books out of schools because it was teaching them their kids magic and witchcraft or something. This goes against my religion. It's just a fairy tale. The only thing for today is I don't know what I'm having for lunch, honestly. I could do ramen though. A bowl of ramen does seem pretty good right now. I'm trying to think, is there any like meat I could put in it? Could just toss a couple eggs in there, get that protein that way.
You heard.
It's just different.
right at the 4 hour mark. Damn, man, I just need like a couple more bars for this song. Mm-hmm. Dude, I'm so tired of painting these fucking letters. I ain't gonna keep complaining after that, but you know, I had to put that out there. We're almost done. I don't think I could have did much more, bro. Yo, my next painting has to be, well, my next set of paintings that I line up, they gotta be some easy shit, man. I ain't lying, man. I might do some abstract. I might just do some abstract shit, man, you know? Just slap a little paint around. And just roll on top of the canvas and start farting in some wet paint. Masterpiece. Fucking masterpiece. I mean, kiddie pools don't even cost that much money either, bro. I can probably get one of them for like $15 from the Walmart. Shit, that shit out with some cheap ass acrylic paint. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's it right there. That's it. Line the canvases around the edges. As soon as I splash in, whatever splash out, that's artwork, nigga. I'm done. What do you mean you done? That's you see the splatters? I'm done, nigga. That was my whole intent. You know, I practiced this shit all afternoon before I actually did it. It's not like I just did some shit willy nilly, you know? This took thought, effort, time, arrangement. Yeah, but you just jumped in the pool. No, I just fucking made art, bro. Can't you see? There's a fucking difference, dude. Jesus Christ. All the critics out here. Everybody's a fucking critic out here, man. Yeah, that's all they need. Like, a lot of this modern shit is like performative art, bro. That's all they need is something to watch. And then if you put enough fancy words with it, and the scholars will love it. You know, they'll love it. This is a complete immersion of the artist into the actual craft, into the medium itself by submerging his physical form and becoming one with the materials and elements used to create the art. The artist is now transforming this process into a deeper, more spiritual experience for himself and the viewers who can actually see the energy that resonates as the paint splashes from the kiddie pool onto these very cheap canvases, onto these very nicely stretched canvases. I can do a potato soup. That could be a part of the traveling show too. Like each gallery I go to, I have a different costume on, representing a different emotion uh, um or archetype, that is engaging in the art. One day I can just wear like a giant adult diaper, and saying that my childhood regression is allowing me to be more playful and whimsical with my creations. And then when I wear the diaper, like I'll only use brown paint, you know? And so everything's just smeared brown everywhere. I'm not saying we don't have ideas, guys. We have some ideas here. You know? And if people don't like our ideas, then there's something wrong with them. A potato guy jumping in paint. Come on, man. Fucking genius, bro. You motherfuckers duct tape a banana to a fucking wall. And you're gonna tell me I can't dress like a fucking potato and take a dip in the pool? Suck my fucking dick. If I dress as a potato and splash some paint and I say it's art, then motherfucker, it's art. You can't tell after a potato on the wall, bitch, can't nobody in life ever tell me what art is again. You can't. There's no way in hell you can tell me what this shit is. It's whatever I want it to be. And however I want to fucking display or interact or act upon it. It is what it is. It's fucking art, bitch. Apparently, when the Potato Man took off his costume, he had no clothes on underneath his potato suit. It was just potato skins. Oh yeah, they would love that shit. They'll eat that shit up. It's something new. It's intriguing. It's edgy. It's a Potato Man. Like Koss and his big ass installation sculptures of his weird character with the X eyes. Like, bro, really? I'm not hating on the man, but he just getting paid for like the dumbest, easiest shit. Not really. I am kind of hating a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. A little bit of hate is healthy for you, though. You know what I'm saying? It keeps your barometer pointed in the right direction of what's good and not. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of hate ain't never hurt nobody. You get over that shit, nigga. A little bit of jealousy is good for you sometimes. It let you know you're not the shit. There's somebody out there better than you. That make you jealous? Good. Go get on your grind. Don't let no motherfucker stay better than you. Hmm? I say when I said I was gonna play with this shadow very little, I meant very little, guys. There's only like a couple little spots here I want to pop out a little bit more, just so we can define this book shadow. Oh, the fucking shoe. God damn it, the shoe. It'll be the last thing. I know it will be. I'm gonna come back for that, guys. We'll come back for the shoe. Boy, I thought after I did this little piece, I'd be done. But no, we gotta paint that shoe. Then that would definitely be the last part. Gotta paint that shoe. That shoe. What happened? Oh. Yeah, my phone keeps connecting and disconnecting, connecting and disconnecting. I definitely gotta get a new charger for here. That charger's not wanting to stay connected. Mm-hmm. Man, I might as well go to home fucking stretch, bro. I ain't playing around with this shit right now, man. Home stretch, man. Okay, phone. Okay, I know you have a poor connection, right? You don't have to let us know every fucking 5 minutes. I'm charging. I'm not charging. I'm charging. I'm not charging. I'm charging again. I'm gonna get it done. Gonna get her done. It's a soul number. No, I would have been mad at myself if, like, nigga, that's the only part you ain't do is that the one little smallest part. Why didn't you just do that shit, bro? Because I wanted to play video games. Man, fuck them video games, nigga. Go paint, bro. Ain't you got some shit to paint, nigga? You should be painting. That video game gonna be right there. That shit ain't going nowhere. Even when the music don't feel well, you still come up with some pretty good jokes, man. Motherfucker just natural funny. Your coworkers like your sense of humor, Amizu? Me and one of my coworkers, we have the exact same sense of humor, and I don't think like everybody else likes that shit. And they hate that it's two of us, because we will be fucking bugging up about some shit, bro. And then we whisper a lot between ourselves. And the thing is, like, she's like a 65-year-old white lady. And so when you look at us side by side, it don't look like we got shit in common. Oh, but we do. and that's my work buddy. And then we be over there whispering to ourselves and just bust out laughing, and everybody else in the office look at us like, what the fuck are they talking about now? You know what, bitches? It's none of your business what we over here talking about. It's none of your business. None of your business at all. All right, so we got that part. Slap a fresh coat of paint on it. Slap a fresh coat of paint on it. It's hard to see what I'm trying to do right now, but just trying to add a little contrast to the laces so they don't look just like a flat white streak. A little oomph, you know? Okay, right there. And then on the toe of the shoe, I'm gonna try to add a little more. So here, like that, and then here. And then that'll carry over to, I might need a, damn. Might need to do that, actually. And then find a softer brush. Fuck, I touched my table. Son of a bitch. No. Oh my God, I'm making it worse. Okay. Guys, I gotta take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Oh man, we're almost at 5 hours. That's pretty good, guys. We did some work today. All right, we're back. Come on, brush. Act right, motherfucker. It's the last goddamn stretch. Bitch, you wanna start acting floppy. Don't act floppy and sloppy now, bro. After you put all that work in. I ain't gonna lie, guys. I think that's a fucking wrap, you know. On my mama. On my mama. See what the fuck we working with right here. Man, if that bitch ain't done, I don't know what is. Oh, the white on the couch. Son of a bitch, bro. Sons of a... Uh-oh. Don't let that down. Let me start cleaning up some of these brushes, though, for real. Alright. What you need? You need some white. I got that white for you. I got that white for you right here. Yeah. Right there. A little white. You know what I'm saying? Put a little white. Right there. Right here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. A little white. I probably have to clean this thinner out before I even finish cleaning all my brushes, honestly. Cause this shit is dirty. As it should be. You know why? I've been putting that work in there, boy. Put that work in. Let's straighten that. Go ahead and get that muddy, yucky thinner out of there. See if we can get these brushes a little bit cleaner. Respect the brush. Without the brush, you can't paint. Remember that. Without the brush, you can't paint. If you can't paint, you can't be great. Brushes make you great. That's a wrap. It's a burrito. It's a taco. Those could be Vans or either some Chuck Taylor All-Star Converses. It's hard to tell from that angle. But they could definitely be one or the other. Am I tired? Damn. Damn, that boy got tired. He been in the studio so long this morning. Well, like I said, I've been up since way fucking early. Way early. Like 2:30 this morning. And I tried to go back to sleep, and I couldn't. So I doom scrolled on social medias for a while, and then I started playing around with that song a little bit more. And I was like, you know what, nigga, you might as well just get your ass up and go in the studio. You might as well just go paint. Make sure I get these brushes cleaned out nicely, so I ain't cursing myself out later for being a fucking total moron. A useless tool of a person. The motherfuckers who create the atom bomb. I have become death. Somebody said the Barbie movie is actually kind of like motherfucking deep a little bit and drops a couple of gems in that shit where they catch you off guard. Like, wait a minute, they're exposing something here in the fucking Barbie movie. I don't care where I get the truth from. You know what I'm saying? As long as you telling the truth. All right. Spit your time. I know, gotta get the lighting right. I might open the blinds a little bit. Or maybe not. We'll see. Let's see if I can just. Can't do it from here. I need it. All right, one of them should do it. Hey, we did some shit today, guys. We got a motherfucking paper finish. Yeah, I like it. So I think these two are really gonna fucking turn heads, yeah. Yo, these two paintings right here alone are just like fucking phenomenal. Those are some beast of some fucking paintings, yo. Man. You see both of these in the gallery side by side, and look. Can't wait. Cannot wait. And then I see these in there. The other reader with the rose hoodie with the blue roses on it. And some of these Whisper series. Man, that's gonna make for a good show. That's gonna make for a good show. Motherfucking knees. Don't do that. Just turn it off. All right. All the brushes are clean, right? Yes. Okay, guys. I am hungry. I think I'm gonna have a quick lunch. I might as well just keep these snacks up here. I think I'm gonna have a quick lunch and probably write some more to this song while I eat. and then hop on a video game for a little while. Because honestly, I ain't got shit to do today. All right, guys, you remember when we started this pack, right? We're literally down to 1, 2, 3 sheets of clean paper left, and that's it. And we didn't start this at the top of the year, so this was like, I think we started in February with this tablet. I should have wrote the date on it. The date, whatever the first song we wrote. So this is Red Flags. So I can just go back into my lyrics on my phone and see when did I input Red Flags. But a whole year worth of, almost a year worth of material. I love it. I love it. I love it. Get to add another notebook to the stack. What else, guys? What else? I really do think that's it for right now. I turned the speaker off. The top light is off. The iPad is off. Took a couple of pictures real quick. Brushes are clean. We're good. We're good to go. Make sure I grab my pen. Man, a 5-hour stream, guys. We haven't done 5 hours in a while, but it felt good. Like I say, we accomplished a lot this morning, and we had some awesome conversations in here as well. I spun it too much. Had some awesome conversations as well. I always appreciate the company, guys. You are the fucking best. The bee's knees. The best subscribers ever. The greatest. This stream has been so beautiful. It's the most beautifulest stream. It trust me, no more streams have been more beautiful than this stream. All because of my dedicated subscribers and viewers. And I appreciate you guys so much. You are the absolute best. We'll do it again later on, except on the video games. So if I don't see you in the gaming stream, we'll be back in here tomorrow morning for sure. I hope everybody has a wonderful day, and I'll catch y'all next time. Peace. We out of here.